Norway. Rich in oil, beautiful fjords, and the best tunnels in the world. They sure know it too. You won't find a prouder country than Norway. Sweden, Viking. Tons, more Vikings and blonde Vikings. Stunning women that Finland can never dream of having. And IKEA as their capital city. Denmark. Did you know there's an actual study claiming Danes to be the happiest people in the world? And we all know that happiness is the key to success. Finland, sandwiched between Sweden and Russia, the land of Santa Claus and the Moomins, living hard rock hallelujah every day. Yes, Finland has no shame. The 4 Nordic countries have a never-ending love-hate relationship. This isn't any different. The moment you sit down in your chair, turn on your headset on, your world changes for a second. It's like you're physically out on the battlefield, sharing your knowledge with your country and showing your skill. The wars fought and the battles lost. It only motivates you to raise the stakes and fight back harder. Only one country to take it all, to show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Battle geared up for victory. Gear Gaming Monitor.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Season 13 of King of Nordic. We are finally back with a whole new focus and lots of new features that I'm thrilled to share with you guys. We have a fresh start ahead of us to find out which one of the 4 Nordic countries will take a seat at the throne to begin this new season. So without any further ado, let's get this party started.
"33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland." And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all, to show truly the King of Nordic.
All right, welcome back again. My name is Mary and I will be your fellow host for this season. And I might not be a familiar face with you guys yet, but I am joined here with 2 people that you might recognize if you've been along for a while. It's Jesper Kreativ Sedendal and Jonathan Hirosawa Gratzinger. How are you guys doing?
Oof, I'm fine. I'm good. I'm really good. Finally back with Season 13. I've been waiting for a long time to cast some Counter-Strike. Might have casted a little bit privately at home with myself with just demos, but Season 13 is here and I'm ready for it.
Yeah, and Jonathan, how does it feel to have King of Nordic back up and rolling again?
Yeah, it's not like I'm just fine. I'm super excited by this season. Like you said that you might be a new figure. It might be the case for me as well. Some of you might have seen me like casting Hearthstone or League of Legends with you. But tonight, it's the Trial by Fire, first CSGO cast for me. I'm super excited, especially after such a long break.
Yeah.
We are sorry for that, guys, but now we are back.
We
more
are
ready
back
than
now,
ever.
finally. Yeah, and while we were gone, we all sat down and thought about what was most important for us, and we all agreed on one thing, that it's you guys, it's the viewers. What that means is that we want to give you the opportunity to be more involved in the show and the tournament. So you'll be able to decide everything from the MVP of the game to which maps the teams will play on.
Yeah.
And yeah,
And that's a first. I think we are the
Yeah.
only tournament organizer that give that possibility to the viewers.
yeah, definitely.
So you guys at home, will have tonight the power to decide which map you want to be seen, and that's just insane.
Yeah, I mean, imagine if that would have been on a major. That would, I would go for NIP, help them out, you know, give them that extra little boost on the map that they're good at. Not 100% sure now, but yeah, one map at least. So I think that I think this is a good idea, just because that gives the opportunity for the viewers that perhaps know one team or know one player, and they've been practicing a little bit extra on Mirage or whatever. Just helps them out.
Yeah, but I will tell you everything about how that works before the matches begin. But speaking of the matches, the one thing that hasn't changed for this season is the bracket. Although we do have a fresh start with single elimination, because our champions from season 12, Team Winkelparty, have generously stepped
Perhaps
down
Yes, he does.
to have
He
this
picks up a
fresh
third.
start.
Oh!
Can you tell me a little bit more about why that happened, Jonathan?
And it's quite important to really mention that it's for those who are used to the King of Nordic format, we have always been running the same King of the Hill format, and do not worry, the King of the Hill format will be back next episode, so next week. The only thing is that, like, since we had such a long break, and since the format has changed quite a lot, we reduced the amount of episodes, so we're only going to have 8 episodes this season. The new map veto format, and we add a new map to the map pool, and the jackpot has changed a little bit as well. We felt like, okay, it might be easier for everyone to just start from scratch, to start fresh again with a single elimination bracket, and then Team Winkelparty, so Felster, Sick, Barretts, Palm 1 and Limp, after a discussion with them, they understood the vision we have for this new season, and they generously decided to step down for the throne, to leave it empty for the first episode of this season.
But we really do hope to see more of them.
Yeah,
in
for
the
sure. I mean,
future.
that was one of the best teams that we've seen here in King of Nordic as well, and especially Pullman with the AWP. I mean,
there's so many clips from him.
There's so many clips. We have
from him.
actually had him here in the studio as well, and he's a really humble guy and crazy with the AWP.
Yeah. So, all right, let's talk about picking maps. So this is your first chance to get involved for this season. So last season you got to ban a map, but this season you will have even more power. So each team will ban 2 maps each, and you will get to pick from the remaining 3 teams. Or 3 maps, I'm so sorry.
3 maps,
yeah. So the way you place your vote is very simple. You just type the word pick, followed by the name of the map that you want to see played. That is available, of course. And it's in the Twitch chat, and no exclamation mark needed. So Sweden have banned Overpass and Cache, and Norway have banned Dust 2 and Inferno. That means that you can pick between Train, Nuke, and Mirage.
And that's important to mention, because this season, Nuke is back in the map pool in King of Nordic.
Exactly.
Because for you guys who might have followed us since season 7, I think season 7 was the last time we had Nuke in the map pool. And then
I think so, yeah.
Then it went out from the active map pool, and then they went back, and we decided to still not include it.
Yeah. We kept my love of the life, Cobblestone.
So yeah, exactly. So this time is actually the first time in King of Nordic's history that we have the 7 active maps in our own map pool. So if you remember, first season we only had 4, and we extended it to 6, and now for the first time ever we have all the maps.
Yeah.
in the map
And I
pool.
think that's good, because I know that when we had only 4 maps, it was Sure, it was for the main maps or whatever you want to call it, but it didn't give that little bit of extra edge to the competition. The way that how much have you actually practiced on train? Train is one of the hardest map that you can actually play on. So how much have you actually been practicing that? And can, if you win that, can you prove yourself that you're going to be king of Nordic? That's basically it. And I think it's good that we have all of them here. And so far, it looks like actually Nuke is the one leading here with 50%. So,
but we will give you some time to cast your votes.
Yeah.
And while we do that, should we check out what's going on at hashtag King of Nordic?
Yeah, and that is going to be my task, ladies and gentlemen. You can send in your tweets.
So I am just kidding, guys.
You can send in your tweets. I'll read them.
You can send in our tweets, and we will check back at hashtag King of Nordic later.
Yeah, we can just maybe like remind to our audience like how to do it. So you just go on Twitter, put hashtag King of Nordic.
All social medias, like
So-
you
also,
can,
exactly.
you can do it on Instagram or on Facebook as well.
Yeah.
You use hashtag King of
That's
Nordic.
something we've always asked. Can we get a selfie of you watching King of Nordic? That is something we haven't. I mean, I think we had one episode where people did it, but it would be cool to see the setups. Show your setups how you're watching King of Nordic.
That could be cool.
That's
and,
actually very cool. Yeah, definitely.
and we will bring it up like right now during this section. We're gonna bring up your tweets, so you're gonna be on the.
But unfortunately, my voice is going to be over it. So.
And I think we have the first one.
Yeah.
All right, it's from Scutzi. He is a guy that has been watching King of Nordic a lot of times. A good guy. Hashtag King of Nordic. I am ready. Sold on this. Take my money, lol. I'll sure. Can we meet up next week?
Gladly.
I want his money. That's it. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. It's just a meme. All right. Yeah.
No, but like that's exactly how you guys have to do.
Yeah.
You can send like us
Yeah.
whatever.
Whatever.
memes and stuff.
Anything
We're
you
gonna
want
bring
to
it up.
share.
Yeah,
Anything you want to share with us.
No, but he's actually been watching King of Nordic a lot of times, and I know we've gotten a lot of feedbacks and a lot of guys just demanding to get King of Nordic back. So hopefully you guys are sitting there in the Twitch chat and you know exactly what to do. Hashtag King of Nordic. Just send those tweets in, and we will read them out in this section.
Yeah. So this season is coming with a lot of new features and thrilling things, but yesterday is never forgotten. So let's roll our eyes backwards and take a look at the highlight from season 12.
Are you kidding me? Oh, yeah, guess what? Perhaps he would do. Yes, he does. He picks up a third. Oh my god! But take a look at this. It's going to be a spray and pray. It's going to be Dallas with 3 quick frags. I think he is one of the players that holds the streak, but he's not going to be able to do that. It's going to be a quad kill. Doesn't really have much to go for right now. There we go. Heeper fights both of them completely flashed, and that is important, if not anything. There we go. Cryptic does a little bit of damage. I think it's on Mika. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, it is Mika in that corner, and he's gonna get sprayed through. We're on the A site. We have one a little bit more passive. And look at this. It looks like they're going to be pushing on. I'm not sure if this is the right call, but it doesn't matter because Courtesy. 3 quick USP frags and all headshots as well. Now the question is if he can go for a quad. If he wants to. Is he hungry? He's hungry, and he goes for the ace. Ladies and gentlemen, what a player. Should be very stressful. He's going to be having one above himself as well on both of the sides. Are you kidding me? Oh, yeah, I guess one. Perhaps even 2. Yes, he does. He picks up a third. Oh my god! Dallas! Against 3 members of the opposite side. Well, that's going to be the question. He does take on the first one. Does manage to land a shot. Falls back. A little bit scared if there's going to be anyone else peeking from mid. He's going to be taking it slowly at least. And he has 48 seconds to work with. But that is not a lot of time. So he still needs to figure out what he wants to do. He's gonna get the ball planted, and the CTs are just pushing. There we go.
They're running
Get
towards
the
him
ball.
now.
Get the ball.
But he has the AVP and he can do wonders with it. He's afraid that someone is coming for him. Both of them are coming from the same way. They're actually going to be pushing towards the site now, but they don't know that he's so close. Now they know. Trying to find him. Go!
Oh, he gets it! Oh! Such a wonderful beast with that AVP! Oh my god, what a monster.
He's not even human.
Oh my god, what a monster. 1-on-3 clutch. I'm sorry for messing up your highlight clip, Niksu, but shit. God damn it. And especially when they want to go aggressive, and there you go. They're already aggressive. Pullman with one frag. Almost a second one. He does get a second one. He's the third one up there. 18 HP on the day.
He almost got a double kill with that up. He's going to be trying to go for something soon here, but Radium's down now.
Yeah, indeed. Molotovs pouring in. Right now, Pullman goes in for the frag. Indeed, finds it one. Very important. Mind has been taking Brow's position instead in window. At this point, it's going to be pushed towards short. And Paddy, well, he's going to be the one putting a stop to these guys. And he's doing a lot of damage, which could potentially help out in the after plan situation or in the retake. But here we go. Paddy finds another one. Try to go for even more kills. Does manage to find Sly as well. He has 3 kills into the round. He has 4 kills into the round. It's all down to Fibo. 1 on 2, and Paddy on the side should be able to go for the ace. Lower, left around the AK on upper. Here we go, the smokes and the flash. This could potentially be the last round, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at this round. Spargo moving in. Snobby, Electry finds the 1 frag each on the entry frag. And there's going to be more. Jimbo finds Snobby, but there's more damage being dealt because Combo with AWP is going to be able to find one, but it's going to be Bexy going in for the trade immediately. Spargo finds one, all down to Sly, pushing into the smoke. It's going to be Sly getting the frag on the Spargo. 1 on 2. The bomb has been planted. This needs a clutch or get lost for this situation. And right now, Sly is looking like he's going to be going in for this counter. Well, this might be a very, very tough round, obviously, for Sly. The bomb is ticking down as well, and he needs to start moving in. Only has a Molotov and a flash, and that is going to be GG, ladies and gentlemen. 33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. The best game I've ever casted. He picks up a third. Oh my god!
What a season that was.
Yeah, that's basically King of Nordic in a nutshell. Like, yeah, like, that happens every week, every single Friday. We have something amazing happening.
Yeah.
So.
But we have to mention that was the longest game we've ever casted, and it took, I think, about 2 hours, something,
I think 2 hours,
2 hours, 2:15 or something. So, and that was just the first game of that night. So
we basically started the semifinal when we were supposed to like end the cast,
exactly.
the broadcast,
No,
something like this.
I think it was even the final because it was 2
Yeah,
hours.
the final. I think
yeah,
it was.
exactly. Oh yeah, the final. So we were supposed to start the final when the game ended.
Yeah, it was insane.
Yikes.
We've been here. We stayed here until like 1 a.m. or something.
Yeah, but even more, I think. Yeah, but it was crazy though. But the thing is, it was completely worth it.
It was entirely worth it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but one of the new features that we also will have is that you get the chance to decide the overall greatest through our MVP poll. So what's going to happen is that our team is going to nominate 3 players from each game after every match, and you get to vote in the Twitch chat, and the 1 player for each vote that gets chosen is going to go to a big MVP poll on our Twitter, where we can decide the tournament overall MVP every tournament.
Yeah, exactly. Man, you guys are the ones doing it, because when we're putting it up on Twitter, you guys can go in and vote as well on there for the 3, and that is going to be the big MVP of that episode, basically.
Exactly.
And that's exactly what King of Nordic is about.
Yeah.
Like
Highlighting,
highlighting the players, giving them like a space on a broadcast, in a tournament, giving them like some exposure for the tournament, and also interact with the viewers.
But also acknowledging all their hard work that they put in to even be in King of Nordic.
Yeah.
So.
Because like for those who don't really know how this tournament is organized, like every week there is a bunch of national qualifier in Denmark, Norway, Finland, and Sweden, and the teams have to go through this qualifier to qualify for the show that we are going to broadcast tonight, and then they have to compete against. So the best team from all the Nordic countries, and so it's a huge investment from the players. So it's
definitely, and it's very important to highlight that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the time has come and our roster is finally ready. So let's take a look at the matches being played today, or played right now.
No, and we're gonna get to.
we can already tell. It is like Sweden versus Norway for
exactly.
Just waiting for the rosters to pop up, but Here we go.
There we go. All right, Sweden, LOTB. And if you are a Swedish citizen or following the scene, the Swedish scene a lot, well, then you know of these guys, LOTB. We're going to be talking a little bit more about that, me and Jonathan as well. But it's going to be Jonathan Dorfen Hindorf, Lucas LBNS, Bauermeister. That name I would like to have, the last name. It's just Meister, says it all. Philip Goffen, Adam Deson Valkvist, Edvin Edelman Sasic. I might be butchering that last name, I'm not 100% sure. But these guys, well, I don't want to introduce them now, because I think we have pretty much to say about these guys as well. So let's throw it over to their opponents. It's going to be Norway.
Yeah, and the Norwegian team Destroyer, for those who have been following King of Nordic since almost since the beginning, they are like familiar faces. These players all together, if you add on all every time they participated, that goes, I mean, you get a number around like 30, 35 participations in our tournament. So it is face we recognize, players that have been playing quite often. So Daniel Sykes, Jensen, Stefan Sly, Amundsen, Harvard Jolietto, G. Christengard, Fredrik Slavinsky, and Christian, Dreamcatcher Poulsen.
Yep.
So very familiar faces. Very happy to have them back
exactly.
in the tournament.
And Sly also, I just need to quick highlight here. He was one of the players that participated in the longest game we've ever had in King of Nordic history. And I believe he had 65 frags.
60, oh my God.
65 frags.
I think that's pretty good for your HLTV stuff.
And I'm not 100% sure, but I do recall when looking at that clip, that was his first HLTV game.
That's insane.
Going into
and it's great to have him back. That means that like he wants more, and that's amazing.
Yeah,
that's just
definitely.
amazing.
But now that we know which teams are playing, it's time to make our predictions. So you simply type the word bet followed by the country you think will win and what score you think they will have. So for example, Norway 15-5, for example, my prediction would be. So you get 5 points if you guess the country and the score right, 3 points if you're one off, and 1 point if you only get the country right. So, and we will keep track of all of this, both the all-time top and the season top, but because this is the first episode of the season and our predictions are yet to be made, we will take a look at the all-time top, no, season 12 top predictions.
I'm just gonna put it out there.
Yeah.
Malcion number one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a strong number one still, but tightly followed by OG Horror and Minus TV.
Minus TV,
Yeah.
from CSGO Lounge.
Yeah, CSGO betting advice.
So where are you at, Jesper? Number 10?
Number 10, but listen out. I'm still 14 spots over Flottig Frippa. So
yes, you are.
Yeah, so that means something at least.
Big
top
achievement.
10. But I at least got 15 points.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty good. Last season I think I had like 9, I think.
Yeah.
So you're improving, you're on the good.
Yeah, exactly. Mousy,
Nice.
watch out. No, but the sad thing was we had 10 episodes, right? 5 or 6 episodes in, I was top 3.
Good job.
Yeah.
But what happened?
That happened. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe,
But
sorry to interrupt. Maybe it's important also to mention why, like, what they are competing for.
Yeah.
Because like now we put like this ladder in front of you guys, and as it's mentioned in the title, it's an honor bet league.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which means that we gather your points and you have the standings and the rankings.
yeah.
But then at the end of the season, like, all of this is for honor.
Yes.
Yeah.
You don't. There is nothing to win, to say, except
Exactly.
except
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 that
the
you
honor.
are
Except the
great
honor,
at
yeah.
everything that you do and no one else is.
Exactly.
So,
Nothing
that's
can
what
take it
I'm
away from you because you have the highest points.
Exactly. But also something that's worth mentioning is that now you don't need an exclamation mark. You just type bet and then country and points.
That's for those who were used to the old system.
Exactly.
Yep.
For those of you who are old comers. Anyway, I think you've had plenty of time to pick the map. So let's take a look at what map that you want to see.
And it is new.
It is Nuke.
It is Nuke. That's why I love like this new format. I knew for sure that the viewers want to see. They want to see that match. So I'm super hyped. I don't know how it's.
It was very close to be Mirage though.
Yeah.
It was very, very close. And Mirage is something, I think, was it last season we complained so much that it was only Mirage?
But it's because like.
But that was the spin the wheel thingy. That was Mirage all the time.
But it was also like kind of a comfort pick. Back in the season 12 and before that, we have that wheel, pizza wheel, or however you want to call it. So players knew like, okay, in the end it's going to be random. So we're just going to ban like the maps that we know for sure.
Exactly, and that was not only that, but when we had only 4 maps, they could practice only the 4 maps. So they were ready for anything. But now that we have 7 maps, there's a little bit more, you know.
But that's good. That means that like both teams decided to let it open. So maybe they'll feel confident. The viewers want to see it played, to see the map. So it's just a win-win, and that's exactly what I like about this format.
Yeah, it's gonna be really exciting. But yeah, that is it for now. So it is time for lovely casters to go back to the casting booth. And Team LOTV versus Team Destroyer will start directly after some short messages from our partners. So sit back, relax, and most importantly, enjoy the show.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Battle begin. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all, to show the others who is truly the king of Nordic.
Welcome back, guys. Now, we are ready for the first game, Season 13, Sweden versus Norway. I'm freaked. I'm so hyped about this game.
We can tell, obviously.
Yeah, I'm so hyped about this game.
Yeah.
Just because, well, first, it's the first game of the season. But we have 2 incredibly good teams, and we both know because we've been talking about it. If you haven't followed, Norway has been participating in King of Nordic a lot of times. But let's start off with Sweden, though. LOTB, they have won the Swedish Elite League.
Yeah, and that's actually insane. So right now, I think that we can consider them as one of the best Swedish team. One of the best Swedish team overall.
Yep.
As you just mentioned, they won the entire Elite Series it was in December.
Yeah.
And I think with a scoreline of 17 wins, 5 losses. They also won the first Yalla Cup on Fragbite, and they will play the finals in March, I think, as well. So this team is really taking that super seriously, CSGO super seriously, and they really want to break through basically, and they put everything, all the efforts they need right now to get there, and I'm really like thrilled to see them playing tonight.
Yeah, and not only that, but if you are an organizer, these guys are actually looking for an organization.
Yeah, like I mentioned, they're not just like a good team. They're like an ambitious team as well.
Yeah.
They don't want to stop there. Okay, they won the Elite Series. They are qualified for the Alec Cup. They are now representing Sweden in our weekly King of Nordic final, but they want more.
Yeah.
They want to get it to the next level. They want to have access to the, they want to play the minors, the qualifiers for the majors and this kind of stuff. And to that, of course, they need support through an organization. So if you like own an organization or know someone that might be interested,
Looking for a CSGO team, yeah.
like follow the match tonight, and I think it's gonna be interesting.
Exactly, and as we were talking Sweden, I'm not 100% sure if I would say they are favorites, because when we turn our face towards Norway instead, we do see Sly. He first game on HLT, but when it came into King of Nordic, he performed like crazy on a 70, not 17, 70. What is the R? Never mind. 70 rounds game. That is crazy, since it's just 30 rounds in a normal game. It's double that amount basically, and he performed on top for his team. But he's not just a one-man team.
Imagine like if you're in one of his opponent, and you don't really know who he is. Like, okay, I'm gonna type Sly on HLTVC. Oh, he has a profile. Gonna check it. Like, poor, you have like one match, 70 kills. You're like, what the hell is that guy? Where is he coming from?
Yeah.
Like, obviously, then you see that like the match has been like 70 rounds long. So in the end, it's basically 1 kill per round.
Yeah.
It's
But
a good
that's still
KD.
good. I
It's
mean,
still very good, but
if he managed to get, for example, 1 kill each and every round, perhaps he gets 2 1 round or whatever.
no, exactly.
I mean, he is a dangerous player, and that is just not something you can just remove, because he is talented. Not only that, but he has 4 other members in his team, and these guys, they're dangerous.
Yeah, like we said, the entire lineup from Norway is established lineup, at least in Norway. They are playing in the Division 1 in the Telenor, which is, you have the Elite Series in Sweden, the Telenor in Norway. It is the biggest esport league in Norway, and they are playing in Division 1. So definitely like one of the really best entire full Norwegian lineup right now. So one of the best Swedish team versus one of the best Norwegian team. Well, like, what else can we expect?
2 Division 1 teams that's going to be facing off on a Nuke. Before we go into exactly a Nuke. Before we go into the game, though, let's talk a little bit about this. We do have Nuke. We do have these 2 teams. What are your predictions about this match? What do you think is going to be happening?
It's very difficult. I think the scoreline will be 16-12.
Okay.
That's not sure.
That is very exact.
I know it's my prediction. I think the scoreline will be 16-12.
Okay.
But I'm not quite decided on if it's gonna go in Norway's way or in Sweden's way. I think it's gonna be 16-12. Mainly, I don't think we're gonna see any overtime because it's Nuke, and I think it's very rare to have overtimes on Nuke are not very frequent. So I would say 16-12 or 16-14. But if I will have to make an exact prediction, I would say I would go 16-12 for Norway.
All right, for Norway. The thing is, for me, I'm not following the Norwegian scene all too much, so I do know a little bit more extra about Sweden than I know about Norway, except for what I've seen in King of Nordic, basically. And we haven't seen them on Nuke since this is the first season we bring it back into the map pool. So I would say I'm gonna say Sweden, just because of what I've seen from the Elite Series, and I'm gonna say that they are gonna be winning this with 16-10.
16-10 for Sweden.
Yes. And the reason for that is basically because I think that Norway does. I assume they play Nuke in Telenor League as well. I think they have the full map over there as well. So I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's going to be that sort of surprise element for both of the teams. But I do think with Sweden just winning the Swedish Elite Series, I think they are so hyped about what they're doing So I think that they're taking every single game. Doesn't matter if it's freaking matchmaking. They're taking every single game just to practice, just to get it better and better, just because they're looking for an organization. So I don't think they're going to be given in easy, so to speak. So I do believe Sweden is going to be winning perhaps 16-10.
It would be interesting to see like the win ratio from both this team, especially on Nuke. You're right. It is something like it's an information we unfortunately don't have. But yeah, I think that overall, what's going to be decisive I don't know if you agree on this or not, if you will agree, but I think the knife round might be like the first pistol. The knife round might be very one of the most like crucial knife round. I get the feeling that on Nuke it decides a lot because the teams are going to play the knife round. They're going to start like the team that wins the knife round can decide if they want to start CT or T. And I personally, when I play Nuke, always want to start CT.
Is that sort of some sort of preference you have? The starting with the defense, not deciding the pace?
Actually, the complete opposite. Like usually, if I have the possibility to choose, I would always pick up the T side first.
Okay.
Just because I want to. I don't know. It's a personal feeling, but like I want to get
into the game as fast.
Into the game as fast, and I'm not saying that T side are active and CT sides are more like proactive. But in most of the case, it is what happens. It is the T's who decides, okay, where the action will happen on the map, while the CTs are more like trying to figure out what's the plan, like trying to spot the T's, trying to figure out what kind of like setup they are trying to go with.
Yeah. Yeah, because they can basically, if they want to go towards the A side, the action is going to happen on the A side.
On the T side, you're basically deciding where the action is going to happen. That's what I
pace.
like. And then you have really good CT teams who actually get the lead on the tempo. Like really good CT teams manage to enforce the situation. You know, they are cutting off all the lines for the Ts. They are like pushing them back and enforcing them to redirect their plan or their strategy towards one specific point, and then that's when they get ahead of the Ts. So we'll see if one of the two teams is capable of doing that. If the team who's going to start CT is going to be able to be the proactive, the active team or not. Yeah, I'm quite interested.
Yeah, and that is something that we are going to see now. Ladies and gentlemen, let's jump into Nuke. Sweden versus Norway are getting ready to start the knife round soon enough. And that is something we've been looking forward to. The first game we've had so far. Well, the first game we are going to have in Season 13. I'm so hyped for this map.
Oh. And no worry, as you can see, we are still in the warm-up, and apparently the players have been on the server for quite a long time, so we should be able to start within a few seconds. Yeah, 29 kills, 11 kills over there for Giorgetto.
But you were talking about let's take a look at the knife round. But then after that, I do have a question about what you were talking about before. Just this being a little bit more proactive and deactive and shotting off angles.
Yeah.
And places there can go. So let's take a look at the knife round. 5 seconds until we have the start of Season 13 when it comes to in-game footage. Here we do have Sweden versus Norway. Knife round is going to decide which side the team that is winning is going to be starting on. So far, nothing special here on the knife round. Usually, the one thing I've noticed though is that they changed the animation of the CTs.
The animation, what do you mean?
Yeah, how they look like.
How they look like? Okay.
They look different now.
Yeah, they had like I don't want to say skins because it's not.
No,
skins.
exactly.
That's like you get my.
But they look a little bit. Oh, this guy looks sick. But either way, my question was that you were saying cutting off rotations, cutting off angles, cutting off ways for the Ts to go. Do you think that's Nuke is a good map for the CTs to do that sort of thing?
Well, I'm not like quite sure. It depends. You can. It's always a bit easier for the Ts. Like there is something you can't do about when the Ts are taking are smoking like one way smoking the entire like outside area. Yeah. There is not much you can do about it except like throwing nades and Molotovs, incendiaries like behind it, without being sure that like there is there will be Ts going there. So I would say it is difficult to say. However, if the teams have a good, especially if the Swedish team have, because they decided to pick the CT side over there, and we can already see that they picked up two smokes actually on Dolphin and LBNS, so they might have, a clear idea on what they want to do and which angles they want to shut off.
Exactly. LBNS is going to be the one having the diffuse kit as well, so he needs to be a little bit more centered. So far, he is placed in garage out on yards, so he's just waiting for it. Let's take a look at the terrorists. They are getting ready to push out, and there we go. They're pushing towards the A side, but Dorfin is going to be able to get the first one. Sly comes in with the trade immediately. Golfing slaps just a lot of trade frags going back and forth. Finally, we're going to have a 3 versus 2 as soon as the terrorists. Sly under real pressure here. It's going to be going down to Edman after LBNS is going to be able to find at least one of the frags as well on the main. First round goes to Sweden.
Yeah, and very well executed, like realizing instantly that where the push was coming from. We could see that the Ts after, like the first 3 kills were very even, fragged, refragged, and avenged and stuff like this. But then simply like the rotation from Sweden was too fast. The 2 Norwegian remaining players were completely surrounded and then forced to just try to go for the side and didn't pay off, unfortunately.
Yeah. And I do believe that what Norway was attempting to do there, just go for a rush, just try to get into it and get the bomb plant. But with having Dorfin on the roof there, I think that was the key, that the bomb was going in first. They dropped the bomb. They had to retrieve it. They get the information that there might be 2 people in there. It's just only one. It's only Dorfin, and that puts a little bit more pressure onto the Norwegian team. Edman is going to be able to get at least one of the frags. Slide's going to be going down. The terrorist is now just taking everything very calmly. Deson, on the other hand, is going to be at least getting a frag here on Dreamcatcher. CTs are actually having a lot of pressure on the terrorists so far. Even though, well, obviously, we haven't been able to buy anything yet, but there's still a lot of pressure.
A lot of pressure from Sweden, but we can see like Sykes coming huge with that one dig on the outside. It didn't quite get the second one, but in this situation it was only like 5. It was 5 digs for the Norwegian team, no utilities at all. So in this condition, you have, like, as you mentioned, you have position that in the ramp that are kind of easy to defend if you don't get like flashed, or if you don't get mauled, if the Ts don't manage to maul you out. So just standard position for Sweden. No real possibility to execute anything from Norway. So in the end, 5-4-1 for Sweden.
Yep. They're going to be starting their second round. LBNS is going to be picking up an AWP in this round. He only has armor. He didn't get one of his teammates to buy him even a pistol. He's going to be going with the USP, going raw into this round. Dreamcatcher.
That's a bit I wouldn't say weird, but surprising, because Decent still has like 3.5k in the bank, so he could have dropped him like
a Deagle.
Well, P250,
whatever.
P250, I think. When you play AVP, you don't only want to have a Deagle.
Or C-Set, actually. That's something I'm afraid of. Everyone, take a look at the flash there. Edman with the Deagle, though, is going to be going in. He picks up 3 members of the Norwegian lineup, and that is going to be 3 AKs just going poof. Gone.
And that I can tell you, that's what I was talking about. Like, CT sometimes being proactive and deciding. Most of the time, the Ts are the one deciding whether action will happen. And this time, Sweden said, no, we're gonna smoke that ramp, that like ramp angle, and we're just gonna push through it. So Edelman, with the support from, I don't know who it was. I think it was Goofy who was on the ramp, just flashing in his back.
Yeah, I do believe.
Flashing his back, giving it like a clean angle, a clean shot, and then yes, the first kill was kind of easy, and then we have to mention that the two frags with the Deagle were kind of like
yeah,
that was pure skill from Edelman.
Yeah, basically lining up. Slaps is going to be able to find Dorfin though. Meanwhile, it's only going to be Slaps left as well. So 1 on 3. We're taking a look at this right now.
They have a good idea where he is. You can see that like LBNS he's controlling.
Yeah,
is controlling. Yeah, he was controlling the side ramp. See, perfect flash. Two Norwegian players, 2 terrorists flashed.
I mean, the thing here is that I wouldn't like to believe at least, that Sweden was going to push through there with an M4. No. I think what they wanted to do there was that you have an MP5, you have an SMG. I mean, it's just for me to flash. You go in. If you get 1 or 2, that's perfect. You only have an MP5 anyway, so that is a perfect call from Sweden. This time, though, we have upgraded pistols on Norway. Not much they can do. They have 1 member out on Yard. He's really close to Goffa with an AK in hand.
And Dizon seems like he's gonna take control over that the top of that garage. No, it's not garage. So this position from a T's perspective is very hard to cut off because it's very hard to flash it. You have a hard time, like you cannot really Molotov it. You can't smoke it away. So if they want to get access to that A site, they're gonna have to find a way to get Dolphin out of position.
Yeah, and there we go with 2 Franks. Initial Franks here for Sweden. Meanwhile, though, we do have Goffa coming up from behind. This is something that we pointed out, but the deagle from Jolie. That is, well, that is just going to put Goffa to shame. Picking up an AK is going to be Sly. He's going to be dropping it for his teammate. It's Sly down on 12 HP, so it wouldn't be more than right. Dezon with the SMG is going to be able to find 2. Now the AK is going to be going out with the deagle in hand. It's not going to be a problem for him. He's going to be switching out his SMG for an AK instead. 4-0 Sweden here on the CT side. I'm not sure, but this is something we might have predicted a little bit here, at least in the beginning, because of CT side in the beginning, if you manage to get the first round, that is just going to give you the opportunity to run away with the rounds, take a major lead. But as soon as, well, for this example, Norway starting to get back into the game, that's when it's going to be dangerous for the CTs.
Yeah, like Sweden has been able to build quite a big, good momentum. They have some money in the bank as well, so even if they lose that round, they will be able to afford like another buy round, the next one. But it is, I think, it is the first like AVP that you see from Dreamcatcher, and he gets the entry kill, and that's exactly what Norway needs to stop the Swedish momentum right away and get like on the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Sweden is going to be adapting to this, how they're going to be playing, since there are only 4 members now. They don't have anyone out on Yard. The only member they have to get the information is down in Secret. And Sykes is holding there. It looks like he wants to be pushing as well.
That's I think that's the kind of, you know, when you flick your mouse and touch your keyboard. That's that's what happened. I'm pretty damn sure about it. But
I think he shot because he didn't want to make his step sound when he fell down.
While we just saw like Slaps going ham, want to pick on LB and S. And it was not like an easy angle to pick away to peek. Like it was a very aggressive position from LBNS, so great read there from Slaps.
Yep, no, they are only 30 seconds left. Meanwhile, though, Dorfin is going to be getting some information and fails to throw the flash, but he does have help from Dazon. And here we go with a good crossfire, and the last 2 members. One is up. Yep, that's Dreamcatcher with an AWP. Edemon, he has the information. He has 14 seconds to play around with. And we do have Dreamcatcher with an AWP. He's going to be jumping down towards the B side instead. The question is if it's going to be holding that angle. He only has 7 seconds to put the bomb down.
Right away.
Oh, the pressure. The pressure. And yes, indeed. Picking up that AWP as well, not costing anything else. It's going to be 5 rounds for Sweden, but that was a good attempt for Norway.
Yeah, good attempt, but like we have to mention, like great hold by, I'm going to call them the double D, Dolphin and Dizon. Great hold.
Double D.
You could see great communication between them, like picking, they were not like, they were cross-picking and not picking the same, defending each other's back, basically.
Yep.
Worked very well. Norway had a very interesting round. It's like they managed to down 4 players from the Swedish team. Unfortunately, the execution came a bit late, so it was only like 30 seconds remaining for Edelman to try to, for Dreamcatcher to try to make something happen for the bomb, which was a bit too short, unfortunately. But he got the plant. He got the plant at least.
Yep, and that is going to give them AKs to work with. But still, a very important round for Norway to win here, because even though they did afford the AKs here, they don't have a lot of money for the next round.
It's a must-win round for them right now. if they want to come back in this half, I get the feeling that this is the round. This is a very one of the first crucial round of this match. They need to win it.
And not only that, but they need to win at least the two after that, because as you mentioned earlier, Sweden does have a lot of good economy, so they can buy up 2 more extra rounds. That's not going to be a problem, but Edelman with the perfect timing.
Perfect timing.
Is not going to be realizing that there might be one around the corner. Looks away, and he got killed immediately. Edelman still holding his position. Bomb is far back for the Norwegians as well, so they are going to have to go back, pick up the bomb, and that is going to be Slab's job. And here we go. We're getting ready for an execution.
Yeah, and 30 seconds left again, so I get the feeling that it's a bit late, that maybe they should have tried to get on this bomb site, to take control of it a bit earlier, but we'll see if it pays out.
Good job there from Jolie.
Still two CTs on the side, so...
Yeah, and the perfect lineup. Yeah, that is giving the opportunity for Sweden to again just run away with the lead. Not looking back, just looking forward. Take a look at this lineup. Dezon, first of all, gets the first one, but he also draws the attention of the 2 remaining terrorists, gives Dorfin the opportunity to just hold mouse 1. A little bit of shift with the mouse, and that is going to be it.
Maybe a bit of miscommunication there, because we could see that, like, okay, Slabs and Sly were the 2 only remaining players on the T side, and they went for the same peaks. They went for the same angles, so which gave like 3 shots for Dezon for this double. Great job by him, but I think it's a bit of a miscommunication on the Norwegian side. Oh, and the first Kobe.
Oh, you got to be kidding me! Is this how we're gonna be starting off season 13? Kobe, the AWP flickering.
Maybe we should not say Kobe anymore, because like unfortunately Kobe retired. Maybe we should like
LeBron. Just kidding.
LeBron or Harden.
Tweet it. What should we call the nade kills? Maybe something King of Nordic style. Maybe start something new.
That's actually a good a good idea. Just hashtag King of Nordic. So what? How
With
you
a cannon? No, cannon is not like. Shut up. Anyway. Let's see now. We do have 2 AWPs on the T side here. This, I gotta be honest, this is something I don't like. 2 AWPs on the T side.
It depends how they play it. It depends which angles they try to take. I usually like to have one trying to have like one in the outside, one AVP on the outside, trying to control the yard, and one trying to get an off pick from the CT who's going to defend the ramp, because 90% of the time you're going to have someone defending that ramp, and it's exactly the case. So we'll see if they manage to pick him out.
This is exactly what they're doing as well. What you mentioned, they're having one trying to get a pick here on ramp. Meanwhile, they have one on the outside as well.
Whoa! It was the angle. He knew that there was a possibility that Edelman could have been there. He anticipated it. Unfortunately, he missed the shot. Not by a lot, unfortunately, but.
Yeah, but at the same time, Dreamcatcher managed to find one, but then he went down. Sykes is going to be picking up the AWP that he had. Now, with the 2 terrorists remaining, they have to search something. Dorfin, though! No, he's going to get caught. He was close there. He did have some fast reactions to at least see where he was. Now, though, with this 2-on-2, this is the opportunity that Norway has been waiting for. But Edelman on top. Yep, he's going to be shooting a bullet just to try to scare them away, draw some focus. Goffe, oh, he has his back towards the pod. He's looking the right way because he does get Sykes. And Edelman is going to be finishing off the last one as well. They do know where the AWP is at. He's not going to be dying from that fall as well. So, picking up the AWP, 8 rounds. I think Sweden is looking really, really confident. But, mind you, this is only the first half as well. So, Norway is going to play on the CT side as well.
Yeah, it is not dramatic at this point. Yeah. It's quite frequent to see the CTs like taking a huge lead on Yuk to begin with. It is very common. It is not like unusual. Now, like, I just hope that the Norwegian team is conscious of it, and that they might like keep their calm and say, okay, it's the first half. We're on the T side. Let's don't. Oh, that was very close. And yeah, I hope that they're not getting too demotivated by it. But it seems like they are trying. It's the first B bomb site execution we see from them.
Yeah, and it's not a slow one. It's going in fast, and that is exactly what is working out for Norway at this point. Now all they need to do is just hold angles, and Sly is doing that without any problems. LBNS and Dorfin, even though they do have the money, LBNS is going to be going in for the AWP shot. Managed to get Dreamcatcher down as well. And that is going to give them another opportunity. Knows that there is one from behind. Looking into window, Dorfin looks every single corner. He gets the headshot, but take a look at this. We do have another terrorist coming up from behind. LBNS, he's actually predicting this. Are you serious? Is this going to be a 2 versus 4 win? You have got to be kidding me. Holding the angle as well is going to be Jolie. Going in for the defuse. It's going to be taken down 1 versus 1. He does have 2 flashes to work with. He's going in for the peek instead. It's going to be taken down. Jolie is going to be finally be able to get that 1 versus 2 clutch. Get the first round on the board for Norway.
And that was way too close for comfort for the Norwegian team. I think it was a 4v2 that they had to handle. I have to admit, like, impressive read by the Swedish lineup, knowing exactly where the danger came, where the Norwegian guys where
they're gonna be coming in
holding. Yeah, exactly. I'm a bit disappointed because Norway could have secured that way earlier because they had like all the utilities, they had smokes, they had flashes, they didn't quite use it, and nice reaction from Slabs. A Goofy that was trying to be sneaky behind the smokes.
Yep.
3v2 to handle for inside of the Swedish team.
Again, this is an important round for Norway to win, because when you take a look at the money, the guy who has the most is 1.5, but it's a huge leap from that to the second. He only has a 350. Now he has 600 Sly, but they need to win this one, otherwise they're not going to be able to buy a lot of money, buy a lot of weapons. And LBNS is going to be finishing off the last 2 remaining terrorists. LBNS is going to be going for the AWP, picking that one up and getting the defuse as well. 9 rounds now. It's going to be interesting to see the economy here. I would say that they are going to have to go for a, either upgraded pistols or actually maybe just go full on raw in towards the A side, try to get at least the bomb plant, get some extra money or something.
I think at this point you're right. The bomb plant is definitely a necessity, and we can see like only two deagles actually, 2 smokes, so probably like a fast execution A. Okay, they might fake the yard wall. I think it's gonna be A execution, and we can see that the Swedish, they don't want to let this Norwegian team breathe. They don't want them to. They're trying not to let them breathe at all.
Yeah.
We saw Goofy, last round pushing through the smoke from yard, trying to backstab the T, and again like pushing from secret.
That was actually very close, but Edeman still holds his angle. Jolie we're going in for the frag. Edeman is going to be cleaning this one up. He's like a vacuum cleaner. He goes in for 1, 2, 3, and even 4 with the P250. Yes, 1 shot. 1 bullet from the P250. And that's going to secure them the double-digit round.
Cold-blooded Edeman, this half. Literally cold-blooded, not leaving like
it doesn't really look like
space.
He cares, no.
Like not leaving any single, like any space to any of the terrorists.
Oh, you want to have a chance? Ah, no. Denied.
Okay, you want to pick me? No, I'm gonna off-pick you. Like your teammate is trying to revenge it. No, I'm gonna kill it as well. Oh, the third one is coming. Never mind. I take him as well.
I'll clean it up, guys. Don't worry. But one thing I do have to ask now, though, because this is going to a little bit too far, in my opinion, for Sweden. What can Norway do? What can Norway do to actually get this back into the game? Because they need at least, I would say, 3, maybe even 4 rounds moving over to the CTs to be a little bit more comfortable.
I get the feeling that they need to find a way to get their entry frag, especially on that ramp. Enderman has been like crushing them every other round, basically. They need to find a way to take the better out of him and to push him away from that position somehow, if they want to continue to try to execute through that ramp. But it doesn't seem like it's working right now. Odrodito has a great position. Oh my god, that should have been converted into a kill. That's really unfortunate. Fast reaction coming from Deson over there, because that was the perfect position from Giulietto.
Yep. Slabs now. He does have 2 kills to his name. Might even go for a 3 and a quad. He goes in for 1. He turns back. This is perfect for Slabs. Will he be able to save this round? No, he's not. He's going to be going down. Dorfin's going to be able to get that frag, but Sykes He is in a really good position here. He's going to be going in for the peak. Yes, he gets Dorfin.
8
Now
HP.
LBNS, 2 flashes in head. Try to go in for the peak. He gets the frag. Is it enough to get the defuse though? Yes, it is. And oh, I feel so bad for Norway. Like even, I mean, this is just the first half, but still, take a look at the money that Sweden has. Take a look at the money that Norway has. They have a tough call here. Do we go for upgraded pistols? Yes, obviously we have to do something in order to get this one down. But they also buy SMGs. They are actually going in a little bit extra here. Slabs had a great round last round.
Yeah.
Got 2 kills, picks up an AK now.
Yeah, but a bit of a weird, like an off buy, I would say, because we have 1 AK and Slabs getting completely, like, he will be broke, but they try to push. They go for the rush.
Oh, there we go, pushing out to Dorfin. There's some that is just a slaughter.
Right now it's not working for Norway. They need to come up with something different.
Yep.
Because this Swedish lineup is way too strong on the basic on holding the positions. They are way too strong. They find their ways behind the smoke, behind the flashes. Like Norway needs to come up with something new. At this point, I don't know. But on the other hand, it's the T side on Nuke, so it's not as dramatic as if it would have been on Cash or Mirage. No, that's exactly what they need. Dreamcatcher needs to come big with this AVP kills. He's capable of that.
Yep, and did manage to see LBNS as well. That is a good read coming in from Slabs. This is exactly what they needed, and that was Edman as well, so that opens things up a little bit extra here towards ramp. And they still have 5 members of the Norwegian lineup, so everyone's alive, healthy, except for Dreamcatcher down on 83 in health. But that's just a minor difference. It's not extra. Here we go, though. Looks like they're going to be pushing in. It's going to be Desan trying to go in for the defense here.
Let's see if they manage to take control of the site from this position. Referring to the Norwegian team over there, like they don't. Joliet should have been fast on there. Great kill for a double from Thiessen.
Are you serious? He goes in for a triple kill, and he cleans up the A side. It gives the opportunity for his teammates to actually do something about this. LBNS with the AWP is going to be up at heaven. Trying to go in for a peek here. Sykes is going to be getting the bomb plant while Sly is holding main. Dorfin is there. So there's going to be an attempt for a retake here, and so far it has been working out for Sweden. But Sly is in a really good position here. It all comes down to the aim, and he goes in for the instant headshot. It's only an AWP on LBNS up at heaven, and the flash is going to be coming in. He's actually down now. The question is if they know that, because if now LBNS gets the first frag, he could pick up an AK-47 and use that instead, and use the pistols. In that case, goes in for the knife. Are you serious? No.
He got it, but it's free. He has 3 HP remaining.
Oh, that's good for Norway, but still good for Sweden.
A bit sketchy, but it worked out for Norway. It was very close though, very close, because it was a 5v3 to negotiate for the Norwegian team. But we could see, I got the feeling that maybe the Norwegian lineup is not fully aware of the position where the CTs can hold the sites.
Yeah.
We could see that as soon as they enter the site, they are a bit they're not synchronized enough. They're not picking up the right angles at the right moment. They are like double committing on certain angles. So.
Oh no! Oh no! This is not good! Oh, what a cleanup!
What a nice!
Oh! Oh!
I have to admit, I didn't see that coming at all. We've been mentioning through this entire life, they need to find a way to like upset Edelman on this ramp hold, and well, that's what happened when they don't manage.
Yeah, it's just not
Clean
working.
ace.
I need some time to breathe, guys. We're gonna be having a short break, just a commercial break. When we're back, we have the second half. Sweden moving over to the terrorist side, and Norway trying to defend against Sweden.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. this battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
All right.
What a first half.
I'm not like we were talking now a little bit, obviously, during the commercial break. Norway really has to prove themselves now when it comes to them trying to go in for the defense. But another thing that I mentioned was that Sweden is just dominating right now.
Yeah, they are dominating, but I get the feeling, okay, now it's the best thing to do and the best mentality to have right now for Norway is to just forget that first half.
Yeah.
Like forget, like just play like if like that first half never happened.
Yeah.
Because otherwise Otherwise, I get the feeling that you can be very affected, especially like Edeman getting the full ace on the last round can be very damaging for the team's motivation. So let's see. And
but meanwhile, though, the CTs are doing work now,
and that's exactly what they need to do.
Yep. Deson, though, on the other hand, it's going to be all by himself, just holding the angles, try to go in for the frag, but it's not going to be able to do that. I just need to request the ace clip there, a replay after this round. I just have to see it one more time because that is something that...
And it started by a nade.
It started by the nade, but also the Molotov, because they were going to smoke the Molotov, but the smoke went too far, didn't put out the fire, they got damaged, a nade comes flying in, walking to the fire. I mean, that's just plain damage that Edeman was doing at that point. So I would really like to see the replay after that.
Yeah. While we see like the Swedish team already coming up with a strategy we haven't seen much from the Norwegian team, taking control of the silo over there. It is an echo round, but let's see if they manage to pull something out of it. But it was anticipated by Dreamcatcher, so he has a great position. He has the hog.
Yeah, but this is also something we can see from Sweden right now. They're not buying basically anything. It was just some utilities, but nothing more than that. Going in with the Glocks, perhaps with P250 somewhere.
They dropped one weapon, which is okay in this situation.
Take a look at this.
Oh my god.
The first nade. Edeman goes in for the two and its initial frags after the nade. Goes in for the third. Knows exactly where the fifth is going to be going. And that's just pure love. Like pure love coming in from Edeman.
It was a great play. Great spray control and control overall from Edeman to in this position. While we see a push from Slabs.
Yeah, this time it looks like Norway is starting to take a little bit more demand of this game. But still goes down to be a 3 versus 3. Falling back right now. That is exactly the call that Sweden needs to do. Just get together again and try to figure out a way to go, because now the CTs has a little bit of a problem of where they're going to hold. I guess Dreamcatcher is going to be trying to go towards main to hold yard, both Squeaky as well. Meanwhile, we have Sykes on ramp, Sly on the site. So let's just see what Sweden is going to be coming up with, because wherever they go, they are going to encounter at least one. But if they manage to get that frag really fast into the push, they will be able to take the site and they can focus on getting the after plan situation going.
And they have the utilities. They have 3 flashes to get and to break into a site. They have one smoke if they want to shut down one of the angle. They have 2 molly to try to exactly like this.
Oh my god, meanwhile those Slides in a good position will be able to get the first one. Inside the smoke is the second one, but they're going to be drawing focus towards Dreamcatcher instead, and Sly it's going to be going in for that. It's going to be a 1-on-1 Goffin down on 35 HP. It's going to be a nade or flash, coming in. Sly still 100 HP, goes in for the frag. That is a great start on the second half here for Norway. Potentially starting to get the rounds going in.
Great use of the utilities from the Swedish side. We saw the Molotov going in the corner, trying to get Dreamcatcher to leave his position. Unfortunately, he had the smoke, so he could counter the molly. And then all the Swedish, 2 of the Swedish players went to the peak, tried to pick him through the smoke, which gave plenty of time to slide to frag. So well played here from Norway. It was a close round, but turned out good for Norway.
Yeah, and not only that, though. I mean, when you're a Molotov like that, it doesn't really matter what you're doing. You are going to get caught off. But in the same way goes here. Dorfin, the only member left. He was the one on the outside throwing the Molotov in towards the A side. Goes with the P250, finds at least one of them. But he's going to be, should be taken down here from Dreamcatcher with an AWP. Yeah, but what I was talking about, in that corner, when you Molotov like that, and you do throw the smoke to just get the fire gone, in that situation, you have nothing you can do. As soon as you walk out of that smoke, you are probably going to get killed. So in that situation, that is perfectly played because he just stays in there, draws the attention. Meanwhile, Sly comes around the corner, gets the frag when they're looking away. So that is a really good execute from Norway.
Yeah, and at the end of the next round, we saw again a pretty nice eco round coming up from Sweden, managing to and a great opening again from LBNS. He has been like I think it was a duel versus. I'm not sure if Dreamcatcher had the AVP in his hands. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, he did.
So I think it's the third time that he manages to pick Dreamcatcher on a 1v1 like this. So I think that's what Norway could improve. The first 1v1s, especially with the AVPs on the yard.
Ooh, stays for 1 extra second, and that is going to be punishable. But Slaps in the meanwhile should be able to get that frag in, eventually will, but the bomb is in there, and the CTs has taken control. Now in the corner, Dorfin's going to be going in. He is ready for it, though. He's going to be taking Slide down, 2 versus 3. This could be the turnaround for Sweden to get the rounds back. Edman comes up from behind. Oh, yes. Missing the first couple of bullets there. A little bit scary. Meanwhile, though, throwing a flash to his teammate from what it looked like. It wasn't really what happened, but still. Slaps with the AWP in hand. It's going to be try going 1 versus 3 with 1 AWP bullet that he can use. And that is obviously just going to give the round to Sweden. 14 now for Sweden. And not a lot of economy for Norway, so what can we expect here from Sweden? Are we going to see a fast round, or do you think that Sweden is still going to calm it down, make sure to have control before they do anything?
I'm not sure. It depends if Sweden kept track of the economy, the economical situation of Norway. So it depends. If they know that Norway is probably going to go for like a hyper-forced buy, then I would say it's maybe smarter to just be patient, because you know that the CTs aren't going to have much utilities to or anything. So just let them throw their utilities, let them use everything they have, and then just go for the raw push. That's how I feel. But it depends again if they kept track of the economical situation of the Norwegian team, and it seems like they did.
Yeah, and not only that, but one thing's for sure, as you could see on the mini-map there for a second, we saw how aggressive the CTs actually were. They were really aggressive with their positions. Sykes now the only member left. It's going to give Sweden the match point. He flies out like Superman, but he's not as strong as Superman. Dorfin with a headshot on the with the AK there as well. Now, they invested everything they had in the previous round. They're going to invest everything they have in this round. But I would say that this is going to be the GGs.
So 4 flashes and 2 smokes with 1 incendiary to defend any of the sites. And at this point, I think like if they want to have a chance to come back in this game, they need to come with something creative. They need to come up with something new, something unexpected, because so far Sweden has been too good to at reading the Norwegian executions.
Not only that, but I think what Norway has been doing wrong is that they've been going aggressive. They've been really aggressive, and it's been paying out for the first kill. But then you stay 1 extra second and you go down, and then you need to have your friend coming in for the refrag, and eventually that could be a risk as well. If you go down there, well, you lose another player. If you manage to get the frag, perfectly. But what next? What's next? And that's something I see Norway might have a little bit of problem with. So let's just see how this is going to be panning out. Match point for Sweden as they're going to start pushing the outside. Meanwhile, they do have 2 terrorists still left inside the lobby with the Molotovs here from Dorfin. It's going to be forcing any CTs out there. Is in between the containers there, but there's no one there. But in main, though,
That's where the magic is going to be happening here. There comes a flash, goes in. It's going to be the first frag. Here we come with Sykes, though! 2 fast ones. And that is going to put them into their place. Goffet is going to be able to get at least a trade frag. Slab's the only remaining member of the Norwegian lineup. It's going to be going down. Ladies and gentlemen, the first game that we have for Season 13 is going to be ending with Sweden 16, Norway 6.
And in what a manner! What a convincing win coming from the Swedish lineup. Like we talked about how Nuke could be very difficult to play on if you haven't practiced on it, especially if you start on the T side.
Yeah.
And I think that's exactly what happened here. Norway was maybe not as prepared as they could have been for Nuke, starting on the T side, getting crushed like 12-3. The momentum was on the Swedish side throughout the entire map. Sweden has been better at reading the Norwegian execution, both on the T side and on the CT side. So it was a clean victory. I mean, I hope that Norway is not too disappointed, because at this point there was not really much they could have done.
No, exactly. And the one thing I would perhaps say for Norway is that the first half, when they were on the terrorist side, I didn't see that sort of aggressive, like the pushes, like the fast execute. I didn't see that as early as I would like to see, because you haven't played against each other, so you need to find out, okay, what are their weaknesses, what are their strengths. And as you saw, the fast push was working out for some sort of, like, in some grades, but I wish I could seen that earlier. So if they managed to find that fast push was the idea, might have been a complete different score.
On the other end, like I think they tried twice or 3 times.
Yeah, but that was so late.
That's maybe a bit late.
Yeah.
But whenever they did it, the read from Sweden was just perfect.
Yeah,
so they knew exactly what was like the plan that Norway was trying to pull off.
Absolutely.
And the push turned up into a complete slaughter. Like we saw 2 or 3 pushes with like Norway not being even able to drop any weapon from on the Swedish side. So at this point you're like, okay, the pushes are not working. It seems that they are better on like the more constructed plays.
Yeah.
You know, like, so how do we do? What do we do? And then you have like Edelman like single-handedly like destroying the entire team.
I think he's going to be nominated for the MVP, if I'm going to be honest. The way that he held ramp on the CT side.
So Sweden won the duels. We're probably better at reading the pushes and a bit better at playing the more slow-paced rotations and setups overall. So I got the feeling that Sweden was the better team in this match. So.
Yep, and on that bombshell as well, we do have Denmark versus Finland coming up. Whoever is winning there is going to be taking off the tough Swedes, the Vikings, or the blonde Vikings.
Refer to the trailer if you don't really understand where that comes from.
We are going to be playing the national anthem for Sweden, and when we are going to have a little bit of a pause, a break as well. Or a pause and break is the same thing. A break, and when we're back, we are going to be sitting over there with Mary again, talking through the MVPs and reading your tweets. So make sure to tweeting using hashtag King of Nordic. We are going to be right back with Denmark versus Finland.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back once again, getting ready for the second game that is going to be coming up soon enough. We saw Sweden taking on Norway, or rather the opposite. Norway tried to win over Sweden, but Sweden on his seat decided to start it off with a fast rounds, winning every single round with their really secure defense, making sure that Norway's not going to have any sort of chance to get some rounds in. We only had 2 rounds in the second half, but Before the second half started, we have Edelman picking up an ace that we will surely have in the highlight, and the finishing score was 16-6 between Sweden and Norway, which also means that Sweden is advancing and is going to be facing off against Denmark or Finland.
Wow. Over the season, you became a master for this kind of things.
Yeah. I'm ready for it. As you can see here on the bracket, Sweden 16-6, Denmark and Finland is going to be playing now.
And what a bracket
Exactly.
and what a waterfall.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see who goes up against Sweden. All right, anyway, welcome back, everyone. So my name is Mary, if you just jumped in, and I will be your fellow host this season, and I am joined here by Jonathan Hirasawa Grotzinger and Jesper Sedendal. Jesper Kreativ.
Oh, thank you. I was like, Jesper
so
Sedendal
sorry.
Kreativ.
He was,
Super creative.
you could see, did you see how like,
Yeah, that was creative shit.
yeah, he was just waiting for you to mention his nickname. He was
Yeah.
like ready to like to
Yeah.
jump on the occasion to.
It's my brand. It's my brand.
It's your brand. Anyway, so it's been a wonderful match. You guys casted it. How did it feel? Like, how did the match? It's the first game of the season. Like, did it live up to the standards that you thought it would?
You want to start? I would say, well, it was obviously the first map of the season, and
Yeah.
the first nuke map. We've had it in King of Nordic since the end of 2016, and I would say that Sweden has taken like a serious
Mm-hmm.
lead super early in the game. They built their momentum,
Yeah.
and they felt like extremely strong, both on the CT side and on the T side.
Yeah.
They felt really comfortable on the city side, and I think that even though Norway is playing in the Telenor Division 1, I still believe that Sweden, with the Swedish Elite League and all that sort of stuff, has a lot of pressure when it comes to just playing all of the maps. And I think Sweden was really ready for it when it came to Nuke. They
Yeah.
had everything that they needed in order to have the success. And I wouldn't say that Sweden was dominant in the map per se. I would say that they were dominant on the CT side, because on the terror side you did see Norway actually perform the same way that Sweden did.
Yeah.
But eventually, you know, the momentum carried away. Sweden managed to get the round back. All of a sudden, everything turned, and Sweden finally won with 16-6. So I think it was a good first game of season 13, and I wasn't really surprised that Sweden took it, to be honest, just because of the record that they have winning Yogi Jalla and Swedish Elite
Yeah.
here in this one.
I think the match overall would have been a bit different if it wouldn't have been on Nuke. That's
Yeah.
the feeling I get at
Yeah.
least. But I'm gonna make a call there. I'm pretty sure we ain't gonna see Nuke in the final. I don't know why. Like I think that whoever gets to the final between like Finland and Denmark, I'm pretty sure Nuke
Yeah.
is gonna get just removed from the map pool
Yeah.
because Sweden has been way just
Yeah.
too convincing on it.
Exactly. And speaking of the map polls, shall we pick and ban some maps?
Yeah, sure. Let's
So if you weren't here for the last game, last season you got to ban a map, but this season you actually get to pick the map. So each team that are playing have banned 2 maps each, and you can pick from the 3 remaining maps. And to pick, it's very simple. You just type pick in the Twitch chat, followed by the map that you want to be picked. No exclamation mark needed. So I have gotten some news that Denmark has banned train and nuke. Nuke is gone this time. And Finland has banned overpass and cache. So what you can choose from this time is Dust 2, Mirage, and Inferno. So just type pick Dust 2, Mirage, or Inferno in the chat.
I would actually love to see some Dust too. I don't know what you think about
Yeah, I was just about I was thinking about that as well. Mirage and Inferno is such a default maps. Dust 2 had a remake. Well, it was a long time ago, so I'm not gonna say that it's new, but it still had a remake, and I'm not 100% sure how much it's actually come into being a normal or default map anymore.
Yeah.
Because usually the new Dust 2 is cache.
Yeah.
So is Dust 2 going to get their title back as one of the most default maps ever in Counter-Strike? That is something we're going to see, I guess. Because right now it feels like Cache is more played. Even Mirage is more played than Dust 2.
It depends. I think like you mentioned, the new Dust 2 is not really new anymore. But after the remake and the rework of the map, I mean, it obviously took some time to the teams to get used to it, and you're like, okay, it is basically the same map as before.
Yeah.
But lots of details, lots of like pixel
Skyboxes.
Yeah, the skyboxes have changed and everything. So it takes like a long time to the team, especially for the teams who used to play a lot. You know, to learn these new things, to go back to a map that they haven't played for like months. Get like some synergy, some alchemy on it, like some symbios, whatever you want to call it. Find the peaks, find the angles, find the smokes, the utilities and stuff like this. It takes time, and starting from, not from scratch, but almost, like I get that. I think like most of the teams, they took it very slowly. So for like a while, you could see in every single tournament, Dust 2 was like almost like 90% of the time, 99% of the time, Dust 2 was instantly removed from the map pool because literally no one wanted to play it, because no one had time to practice it. Now it's different. Like it has been like this for 8 months. So you might see some Dust 2 tonight.
Yeah. All right. So shall we take a look at what's happening at hashtag King of Nordic? Jesper, hit me up.
It's my time to shine. Fredrik Hell, the OG, one of the OGs, still waiting for the red hair, Jesper. It has happened. It happened.
This has been a running joke for like 8 seasons.
Yeah,
now,
I wish PewDiePie would highlight it. The meme killer. Yeah, you heard me.
All right, we got one more here.
Sparkler, so excited to see you guys back. It's nice to see both new and familiar faces. Let's bring back the hashtag Fredagsmys, hashtag King of Nordic. Yes, indeed, Fredagsmys it is. I was actually thinking about that because this set is really cool. It's modern.
It's cozy.
But I think we can make it more Fredagsmys till next week.
Yeah,
a little bit more Fredagsmys.
If you guys also like, we can ask the viewers as well what they want to see in the if they want.
Does that mean I get a blanket?
Maybe a blanket for Mary.
No blankets. I mean, blankets are.
No blankets.
No, but absolutely. I mean, it would have been cool to have.
King of Nordic blankets.
We've seen okay, I'll read this tweet first. Whoop, waiting for the hashtag King of Nordic. Go Sweden. Yes, indeed, and go Sweden they did. 16-6 in the first game. So yeah, make sure to tweet and using hashtag King of Nordic. But I was thinking we've seen fan art being made of King of Nordic. So if you guys have any sort of fan art, you can. It would be really cool to actually have them posted here.
Yeah, definitely.
And actually have them on the set. That would have been cool.
Yeah, but that's something we can already confirm. Like if you guys have like fan art that you want to send us, just send it and we will display it. We will put them
in the shot.
In the shot.
Yeah, definitely.
That's for sure.
I would love that. All right, so let's talk about the MVPs now. So the first game has been played, which means we can now vote for the first 3 MVPs from this game. So keep an eye out in Twitch chat for the poll. The people nominated from each game. So yeah, all the games being played. I am kidding. It is done now, apparently. But either way, so after each game, there will be an MVP poll in the Twitch chat, and the people nominated will go through a Twitter poll where we will check out the overall greatest MVP. So here we see, the MVP
Desson. Okay.
It's a 100%.
I was about to say convincing win, but at this point,
yeah, but
convincing.
I feel like Desson, yeah, he performed really well, but I kind of feel like I'm not saying you guys are wrong. I'm not saying that. All right, calm down.
You were expecting Edelman.
I was expecting Edelman. The way that he performed on ramp, I mean, he was locking everything down.
Yeah,
that's true.
Actually true.
Like he shined on this ramp several times, but like Desson and I talked about the double D and Dolphin, how they handle the side 3v2, how they perfectly like cross-picked, defending the sides. I think it's fair.
It's fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Definitely. All right, shall we take a look at the next roster that we have for tonight's match?
Yep. Denmark versus Finland.
Yes, exactly.
Should be popping up any second, guys. Any second. Well, we need to just give the energy that we are hyped, and you guys are hyped in the chat. Use hashtag hyped in the chat.
Here we go.
Yes, it is going to be Denmark coming in here as the first ones. And I'm probably going to butcher a lot of these names because I'm used to it. Denmark and Finland are very tough names to pronounce. Here we go, though. It's going to be Matt, Malek, Kubori, Lucas, Good Lucas, I guess? Good Lucas, sorry. Good Lucas. Dannefeld Jørgensen, Auni Avova. Shadade, I'm sorry, I butchered your name so hard. Rasmus Fils, Simon Kvalboch. So these guys are going to be representing Denmark. Not any names that I do recognize. I do see that Kval is a really good-looking guy, though, so hopefully they're going to be performing well.
Be careful, Kval. You're going to have like a friend request from Corrective very soon.
Slide down your DMs.
And representing the Finnish, the Finland tonight, it's the team Kassi Pojad with Miska Messi, Tikkala, Risto Monsi, Karupinen, Joha Jungjob, Elfengren, Henry Hung, Tomperi, and Jeres Kidalive, Ruonakoski. I'm very sorry for my pronunciation.
You didn't do
That was
worse than me.
perfect, Jonathan.
A French like
Yeah, at least you have that sort of excuse. You're not from the Nordic country,
Right.
so
I'm very sorry if I mispronounce your name, guys. But also a complete like new team.
yep.
We've never seen any of the players, and none of them had like actually any HLTV profile at all. So
First game on HLTV.
First game on HLTV. First game here on King of Nordic. So I'm very interested and hyped by this new lineup.
That's really fun when new players come in and you get to see them play and grow, because that's also something with King of Nordic that we've seen the players a lot, and it's really fun to see the players grow the way they do.
I need at some point you need to start somewhere, right?
Exactly.
And I think like King of Nordic is the right place to get started. I mean, it's a weekly tournament, like it's going on.
Yeah.
On a
And it's
weekly
basically
basis.
like Rest and Magisk and all these other guys. They started
Yeah.
on King of Nordic as well. So hopefully these guys are going to be reaching the major sometime soon.
Exactly. But now that we know which teams are playing, it's time for you to make your predictions. So you simply type the word bet followed by the country you think will win and what score you think they will have. So for example, Finland 16-6 as the last score was for Sweden, Norway. So you get 5 points if you get the country and the score right. You get 3 points if you're one off, and you get 1 point if you guess the country right. So we keep track of all the predictions, but let's look at the season 12 top.
Yep. And I'm still not happy.
It hurts, huh? It hurts.
It
Jesper.
hurts.
I can
It
feel it every
hurts.
time we bring that up.
Yeah.
It hurts you, but
I
we
mean,
have
Jesper
to.
is ranked 10, which is great.
Hold on. Mary, where are you?
She wasn't even there.
I wasn't even there.
No, but
Why are you flaming me? I would have been top if I was there.
Just
Come
calm
on.
down. Calm down. No, but as I was saying, this season I'm going to be going for at least top 5. I'm going to have it. The thing is that Kronwall, who was the previous caster, he's on the 5th spot. Like
He did well.
And he was missing 2 episodes.
That's like how
6 games he missed. And he comes back and gets 2 fine-pointer, I think. And just passed me like crazy.
Did you make a prediction for last game?
Yeah, I did. I
Did
said
you get any-
16-6.
No, 5. You said 16-10.
I mean, we're gonna.
You said Norway, so I get
said
at least
Norway. No,
1
it's
point.
fine. No,
I at least get a point.
It's fine. I admit that
I didn't make a prediction. Maybe I should.
No, you did say 16-5 because that was on the paper.
That
so-
was exactly.
But
I
you
did
didn't say a country.
16-5, but I said Norway 16-5.
Oh yeah,
So
I was the only one who got a point. 1-0-0.
yeah. Anyway, I think we've had enough time to pick the map. So let's see what you guys want to be played. And it is
Dust too? Oh, Mirage, sorry.
Mirage.
But the thing is, like, I was a little bit surprised because it looked like Inferno had 0% in the beginning, and all of a sudden they have 30. So I think they had potential to actually be Inferno, but since it's going to be Mirage, I mean, that's going to be the first Mirage of this season as well. 2 great teams, 2 new teams, I would say.
Yeah.
And hopefully they're going to be. I think that's a good way to start your King of Nordic journey on a default map.
Better than starting with a new cutters too, I think.
Against Sweden,
and against Sweden on top of it. Eventually, you're right. But as you said, like this is a more default map.
Yeah.
Like Mirage has been in the active map for like forever now.
Yeah, exactly.
It is like cash. I mean, everyone plays. Oh, while we have like some.
I don't know.
No, but it is Mirage. Mirage is confirmed, and we're gonna see Mirage, and it's a bit like double-edged sword because it's a very common map. So the teams they know how to play the basics on it. So we'll see if.
The thing I usually would like to introduce the map, or just basically put a meaning to the map and the teams, is that the best team is going to win when it comes to Mirage.
Wow.
It's just that.
So deep.
It's actually pretty deep because, as you were saying, both the teams has the basics.
Yeah.
Who can be the most creative? No? Okay. Who can be the most creative and come up with ideas, tactics, strats, all that sort of stuff to make sure to get that extra win, extra round potentially, and the better team wins. Because this is literally a battlefield because both of the teams knows exactly how the map works. Who can be the better team?
Yeah. All right, so I'm going to send my lovely casters back to the casting booth. So we're gonna see Team Landsholdet V2, sorry, versus Gassy Bojad. So that will start directly after some messages from our partners.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Justice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
All right, well, we are back once again here at the table where the magic has happened. It's not the bed, it's the table. And we are going to be bringing you guys the match between Denmark and Finland. We saw the first match. We talked about the first match. Let's talk a bit about the second match as well. Denmark versus Finland.
So this match is a bit like harder to predict because it's two teams that we haven't seen much or haven't heard much about. We haven't been able to. It's the first time, for example, we have this Finnish lineup in the tournament. We have in the Danish lineup we had two players that participated twice in 2017. But overall, we don't know much about them. We don't really know much about their game styles or anything. But it is Mirage. Mirage, sorry, not Mirage. French. It is say Mirage. No, it is Mirage. A map that everything can happen. A map well known, like we mentioned it during the host section. where probably like players feel comfortable playing. So I'm expecting some a very close match overall.
And talking about Mirage, as we just done, let's go a little bit more in depth on how the map works, because in my opinion, I would say it doesn't really matter which side you start on, because we did mention that on Nuke, that you would rather like to start on the CT side, because you do have so much more opportunity. You don't have to do as much. You don't have to think as much. Just go in for the defense.
On Nuke.
Make sure on Nuke, and just make sure that you hold it tight, and Sweden was a perfect example of that. But on Mirage, it's not the same thing, because it's a long distance rotation. It's not like you can get from point A to point B on 3 seconds like on Nuke, go down vents, and you're basically there. On Mirage, you do have to have a little bit more tactic, and what it comes down to is basically the middle.
Yeah, the mid control overall in Mirage is very important. I personally prefer to take control from T. I always feel more comfortable picking up from the T-rim than from the window. But that's obviously going to be a key point, because as soon as you get control of mid, you can decide basically how you want to rotate and how you want to angle your attack.
Yeah.
So mid is going to be key, and I would say the fast execution on bomb site will also be key. That's what I think, at least.
Exactly. Mid take is going to be very important. Let's jump into the game, getting ready for the 9th round as well. Talking about what we just talked about. Mid control. Obviously, if the CTs can be able to get the mid control as the CTs, that could really give the opportunity for them to just defend the sites however they would like, because they can go in for the rotations if they would want to. They can stay on that point if they want to, and just have full control over where the terrorist is going to be going. But this time, though, we do have the 9th round. The Karambits are out here for Mads, as he's going to be trying to push in. We do have going in for the 9 stabs here. Messi does have a good opportunity to actually win this now. It all depends on if he can get the stabs in. And he's going to be taken down. Finland wins the 9th round. Decides which side they want to start on. Which side would you prefer? Just personal experience.
T. Except when it's on Nuke, I always want to start T. Just because, as I mentioned earlier on, I prefer when I have the possibility to be active and decide where the action will happen.
And dictate the pace.
I like dictate pace. And when I play, I didn't play much with a team, but when I was in the team, I used to be the one shot calling. So on the T side, I could build like the strategy for the round and give like clear instructions, and while on the CT, when I was doing this on the CT, I always had to first identify the threat and then give instruction accordingly, which was a bit more difficult for me. So that's why I always prefer to start T.
Yeah, indeed, and I was on IGL as well, and so we do have two IGLs here talking a little bit, and that's also very. Let's talk about the roles in teams, because that is something we don't do usually. Just how the roles are important. You do have the rifler, obviously, the regular guy going around with a weapon, but he's going to he could potentially also be the one called Mad Fragger, the one guy that really goes in for the frags. He's going to be the entry frag, basically, entry fragger. But then the in-game leader, he does have so much pressure, because not only does he have to call where they're going to be going, but also perform, and that is something we've seen in the pro scene that is actually not so easy to do. But here we go, though. Mads in window. He's going to be able to get at least one of the frags here. Meanwhile, Phil's going to be able to get one. Young Job is going to be going down. Here we go with Phil. Again, he has some backup, and the bomb is going to be pushing towards them. And now the bomb is in a really bad position. What is he thinking? I'm not sure, but it doesn't matter. Phil is going to be cleaning up like a vacuum cleaning, picking up a quad kill in the first game for Finland in Season 13.
I might be completely wrong, but don't we have like a problem in the team names? I'm not sure. I think the name are reversed. I think it's actually Denmark leading 1-0.
Oh, yep, indeed. You were right.
They switched up here.
Here we go. Perfect. Like, sorry, I got very confused that first round. I have to admit.
All right. So Denmark.
But
I'm sorry for the problems here, but here, take a look at this. This is one of my favorite weapons now since it came out because he just goes for the frags and it sounds so dangerous, but yet so cute.
And that's how you destroy the team momentum by, like, you just push them. You don't allow them to take any kind of peek or any kind of control. The mid is now they are afraid to go mid. You can tell. You can see 2 of the T's rotating back to T spawn. We have 2 T's, one on the ramp, one on the palace. Trying to get the entries over there. Jung did actually a great job getting Mats down over there.
Yeah, but again, now it's fast. Now the terrorist needs to go in fast, but a good flash coming in from Good Luck Lucas, and he's going to be able to get 1, 2, and 3. Not going to be a tough task for him. Deagle there. But yeah, indeed. And having that mid control, that was something that we talked about. The mid control. As soon as you get that mid control, the terrorist only has 2 options. Yep. It's only A or it's only B, and it's the default ways to go. If you get, as a terrorist, the mid control, you can have so many more ways to go. I know that sounds really noob-ish to say it like that, but it's fact. Just when they take the mid control like they're trying to do now, but with the counter offer coming in from Finland and Denmark, well, they are accepting it. They're not going to be dealing with that anymore, and Mats is going to be going down with freaking shot coming in from Hung.
And it was versus the AVP as well. So now the AVP is down. That was actually a great shot. And we saw Finland investing a lot in the mid part of the map to take control of it, and it paid off. Paid out.
Yep, here we go with Qual on the site here. It's going to be the only one remaining. Picks up the one of them. It's going to be the bomb as well. It's going to throw them all in
It's the bomb as well. It's the bomb as well. They have control of the bomb. They know where it is. So.
But with Hung on the AWP, he's not going to be giving that one up that easily. Now, Phil, he did perform really well in the first round, picking up 4 quick frags, but against young Job with the AK as well and head, it's just going to be outperforming the M4 no matter what.
And I think it's a player we need to pay attention to. I've been checking his stats during the qualifier. So in the quarterfinals, in the semifinal, and during the final, he ended up with at least 30 kills in each of these maps. Each of these rounds. So right. Jungjob, he's probably the one.
Shit, sorry, we forgot to make predictions. We do that after. I say, oh god.
The one thing from Mats. That's how you come, like you
answer back. There we go with Moonsea. It's all getting filled down, but still with Deagles. Okay, we need to make the predictions fast. I'd say Finland 16-12.
I'm gonna say Denmark 16-12 then.
Okay, so 16-12 opposite side. All right. I got a little bit stressed there. I need to go for the honor bet points.
We talked about like that how important that mid control was, and Mats just stamped like said, no, this is my mid. Doesn't matter that I don't have any M4 or any EVP to defend it. I'm gonna contest it, and I'm gonna take the 1v1. And when you take like a one dig like so early in the game, it can maybe affect a bit.
Yep.
The T in charge of taking control of that area.
Yeah, and there we go. Good Lucas is going to be trying to go in aggressively but get stuck. And now he is actually hidden. And since he moved, he did get spotted. And that gave up the opportunity to perhaps do something. Avovo will be able to find Lizmonsi, but Messi is there fast enough with the AK. Goes in for the refrag. You know, they're a little bit afraid of where he might come from. And he's going to be coming from stairs. And oh my god, what is the aim here? They're literally going instant headshot. I wish my time when I was actually good at Counter-Strike. That was the best feeling ever when you went in towards the site and you got like 3 frags like instantly.
So you said you've been good at some point.
At some point,
okay.
I'm not good now.
We need
you
proof.
Know what
we need proof. I'm sorry.
You know what I'm good at. You know what I'm good at.
Yeah. Like Rocket League, that's
yes.
what you mean, right?
Yeah, yes.
Just like
oh, okay, yes, Rocket League. All right, here we go. Now, though, going aggressively, since they do know that the CTs are going to have weapons. The field goes in for 1-2, even though they are trying to go for even the third. Good Lucas is in a really good position here. Might be able to get at least one more. Yes, indeed, he does. And now it's all going to be down to young Jopi with the AWP in hand, trying to go free in for a pixel peek, but it's not going to work out. And a bomb has been planted, so they're going to be able to get the defuse at least. But again. One thing I need to ask you, though.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
we've just been having 2 games so far here in King of Nordic.
Yep.
But I still see the AUG being picked up very often.
But like it is since the patch from mid-December, like the cost of the AUGs and
The SG, yeah.
the SG have been lowered. So now it's actually worth in investing in it. You know,
I think it was.
it's
a
way
good
more
price.
affordable.
I think
And
it was-
overall, I mean, it has been weapons that have been not neglected, but memed quite a lot.
Yeah.
You know, but
Do you remember the time where we have in King of Nordic when the Danes that was dominating?
oh yeah, with
everything,
the
and they went only AUG and
AUG,
SG,
yes.
and they won the final and won the
But several
the Grand
times that
Slam.
they won the final several times. Oh, and the crazy pick from Munzi again. Like yeah, I think it is the second time that he picks that AVP off from apartment. Oh no, it was not an AVP this time, but crazy good job from Munzi.
Oh, and here we go with the AUG. He's just gonna be taking his time, waiting for at least some teammates. But 5-7-1-1-1-4-1-1 v3.
It would be good. Like oh, nice nice read from Munzi. It would be great if we could forward that to the players that to rename accordingly.
I call him 57 now.
Okay, 57 then.
Avova though with the AUG, he's gonna be doing some damage, but 57 is gonna be able to get that frag with an AK. I mean, the AK is still very strong, but take a look at this. He does have both of the CTs towards the B site. Meanwhile, though, the bomb is sneaking his way on slope, heading his way towards the A site. 57 does get a second frag. Phil picks up the refrag, but now it's all down to him again. Finland. Oh, yep, walking straight into a trap.
Yeah, nothing much he could have done. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he should have saved. No, because they don't have the possibility to rebuy. And in this position, I mean, Finland knew he's exactly where we were, so maybe he didn't. I mean, he couldn't like. There was no way he could have retake that side by himself. So I think maybe he should have saved. But overall, it was a clean round for Finland, a very well played round.
Yeah.
And we still see the limitation from the AUG. Like, it's a good weapon at mid-range, but it doesn't one-shot in the head, so even if you land your headshot, you're still gonna have to follow up with 1 or 2 bullets to down your enemy, so...
Yeah. So far, though, we do see Finland taking it very, very slow at this point. And this is something we usually see on Rush as well, to be honest. No one likes to go really fast. It's a map where one thing can go right, but a lot of things can go wrong as well when you try to go in for the push. So taking a little bit of extra caution, trying to figure out the places where the Danish player likes to play. That could be very, very important, and especially at this point as well. As you see, 57 is going to get a decoy there to throw the smokes. Messi, though, is going to be able to find frags on a Mads.
And we can see again, like, Finland investing 2 players on short. Oh, that could have turned very badly. Fortunately, Munzi find the kill. But yeah, Denmark was not contesting the window this round, while Finland decided to send 2 players to take control of short, and it paid out. Oh, nice cover from, nice pick from 57 over there.
Yeah, and he's going to be able to get the blind. Try to see if there's going to be anyone trying to push through. Obviously, it's Kval, but he's going to be taken down. Phil, the only member alive, and they know the information. And 57 is going to be able to get that frag. It's not going to be any problem for Finland. All members alive as well.
Yeah, and 2 convincing rounds back-to-back from Finland. So, still no money. I mean, Denmark invested like everything they got last round into 2 M4s. So. But this time it's a clean pistol run, not pistol, but
Upgraded pistol, yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Not even upgraded, just USPs for
Exactly.
Denmark. So eco round, pure eco round. So
let's see how that's going to be turning out. I do get information though that the number guy, the 57, is the guy who's called still alive, but that is just control over his weapon, like I don't know what, but still, yeah.
goes in for it. Malik is going to be taken down as well, but still alive here. He's going to be going in for the last frag, and he does manage to get him. And he does contest against the USP. Wow.
Wow. The two last like headshots, great spray control coming from Munzi. But again, it was a full eco round coming from Denmark. They could have maybe dropped one weapon, didn't happen, but it's not dramatic at this point. This round, though, is really crucial in my opinion. Everything invested again, in 3 M4s, so 3 smokes, and 1 HE, and a great push from underpass for Good Lucks.
Yep, he does manage to get one of them. A little bit afraid that there's going to be anyone in mid trying to go in for the peak, and yes, indeed, he was right about that. Good Lucas is going to be able to get Monty down. This is not good for Finland, even though they're trying to get something done here. Mezzi's going to be able to find at least Malik, but we do have a CT pushing out really far here into the mid. Good Lucas. Now, if he will be able to find at least one of these guys, that could potentially secure the round, but he's going to be going down instead, and that could swift things. 3 versus 3. Avova has been rotating towards A, so he's on stairs, ready with his teammate Phil to take on the terrorist, just in case Cole is going to be remained at the B site.
And a great job here from Good Looks, like reading perfectly, pushing underpass first, getting the entry kill, and then taking going back to mid, taking control, and winning the 1v1 against Monzi, putting like forcing Finland into like a reaction play. And we see it seems going to be an A execution.
Yeah, they're pushing in. Avova, though, is going to be there with Naug, at least helping out a little bit. Maybe too late. Avova gets the second one. Now it's all down to young Yobi again with the AWP. 1-on-2 this time, not 1-on-5.
And they're coming both from CT. I don't think young Yobi is going to expect that.
And you were right.
Could have been dramatic though, because like they could have lined up.
Yeah, exactly. They could have done something for the effect at least.
But well played. They didn't, which obviously is good. And he didn't land the shot because he got the first shot, but didn't manage to hit anyway. So
yeah, and not only that, but that was a very important round for Denmark. Didn't have a lot of economy. Now they can at least buy up again. Not as much though, so they're going to be missing a little bit of utility. Nothing I think that will harm them, but still, I think they will be able to survive this round. On the other hand, Finland does have a lot of money, so they could potentially do something risky at this point. Still buy up for the next round, and potentially do a reset of the money here for Denmark. Let's see what they can come up with. Still alive, it's going to be the one flashing. Young Job smoking. The whole team is ready. Good Lucas is ready as well. And he's just going to be waiting. And he is going to be waiting for the terrorist to walk straight into his crosshair. He gets 1, 2. Yes, indeed. Goes in for the third. No, he's going to be going down for Messi. Phil there, though, with the AUG. He's going to be able to 1, 2, and Messi takes him down. All down to Messi now. AWP Malik in CT spawn should be able to get this frag without any bigger problems unless he has a little bit of luck. And no, indeed. 5-5. This is the closest we've had in Season 13 so far.
Yeah, it's the same much as well.
That sounded so much cooler. You need to play with it.
No, but you're right. It's a very close match. I get the feeling that that could have turned very wrongly for Denmark because Malek had all the utilities on B, and Avova, who was the second player with the utilities, was like trying to control windows. So they had like 0 utility on A, but still won the round. While I'm talking, Malek gets control over the mid lane, taking down Messi. Great job from him.
Yeah, AWP in mid, always lethal. Here we go with Cole, getting still alive. He's going to be going down. For those of you who just tuned in, the number guy, the 5711141111V3, is called Still Alive. So
well, actually, it makes sense. It's still alive, obviously, but we didn't.
Yeah, it's as a caster, it's not easy to keep track of everything, and sometimes in certain situation we just call out whatever we see on the screen, which is 57111411V3.
But we know now, and we're gonna call him like still alive, obviously. And the 4v3, like the situation to negotiate, no 5v3, sorry, situation to negotiate for Denmark. They have been able to take control of that apartment. We saw the first 2 rounds that they got challenged quite heavily.
Yep.
But this time, Kval managed to get his kill on apartment, which is very important for the Danish team. And we'll see. It's a bit not coordinate for the Finnish team right now. I get the feeling that they didn't like. Maybe they were trying to send Hung as a fake on A. Didn't pay out this time, and they go for the B execution.
No, but that's the thing as well. Now that the one thing is that Denmark had all 5 alive. And that is something that Finland needs to think about when they're going to be doing an execute or a fake or whatever, that you need to get some frags. You need to. And in that situation, I think it's better for them because it looked like they wanted to go towards B side. Why not have all 3 going towards the B side? It's against the 2 CTs. Just assuming it's 2 CTs.
Well, first you don't know that for sure, and secondly,
no, but usually it's 2 CTs in B. There's not more than that, unless you're going for any weird stuff. Monty there. It's gonna be going in for the nade fill at the same time. Here we go, it's still alive with the Eagle though, and it looks like Finland is starting to heat things up here. The bomb is far back though, forcing the CTs to fall back a little bit just because they're taking mid control. Meanwhile, Avova is gonna be boosting up his teammate. It's gonna be Kval going in with Og. And no terrorists to be.
And there is like an AVP on Messi's side. Great job from Finland taking control of the meat, cutting off all the peak for Denmark. So now Denmark doesn't know at all. They have no information about where the T's are, and they are only 3. They know that it's an echo because they saw the Glocks and the Eagles, but they have absolutely no idea where they are.
And this could be very dangerous as well. Avova is going to be going in for his Monsi.
Great hold.
Walking straight into his crosshair. That also gives the clue to Finland to go towards A, because they do have one player. Messi is already in window, so he can hold towards the B site, which is obviously where the rotation is going to be coming in from, and he holds it. He holds it, and he's not going to let that go, even though we do see good Lucas. He's going to be able to find him. A flash comes in, and it's going to be forced pushed. And no one to cover CT! What is happening? That is a mistake coming in from Finland. Meanwhile, though, Messi is going to be trying to save the situation by getting called down. Meanwhile, on the opposite side, on the A side, it's going to be still alive against Good Lucas, where Good Lucas is going to be the one winning that duel. Now the bomb is down. 12 seconds. 2 CTs in CT spawn. And Messi missing his first bullet. That could have been it. Let's take a look at this. No one's going to be going in for the peak. They have no...
He needs to save it. So that's unfortunate.
Well, 7 rounds now for Denmark, taking the rounds and running with it. Still use the first half though. We have 3 rounds remaining, including this one though.
And we saw Denmark like despite I get the feeling that the mid push from Finland earlier in the round like paid out. They managed to pick the AVP, but thanks to the great hold from I think it was Malik. Yeah, they managed to defend. Avova got the peak from kitchen to the guy that was kitchen, that was apartment, making it very difficult for the Finnish team to set up like a proper execution. And then, yeah, it was a mistake that the information flow probably has been a bit lacking last round because they had info on the CT guy and no one was covering the bomber.
Yeah, trades going on in the middle. Young Yo, who had the AWP for defense, went down in mid. So he's not going to be... no one's going to be able to use that AWP, so it's going to be 4 AKs instead. Meanwhile, though, we do have Malik on AWP still. Let's see what Finland can come up with there, because it looks like they want to go in for the rotation towards the A site now, which is something I would recommend them to do. But still takes their time. Good Lucas has been doing really well when it comes to holding down the pushes when it comes from ramp. Malik with the AWP is going to be placed in CT spawn, so they are going to be able to help each other. Not only will Malik be able to see the ones coming out from ramp first, but he does have help from Lucas as well. And there we go. But Lucas is going to be going down. Malik, though, with AWP is going to be able to find at least one of them. Try to go in for a second one as well. Here, it's going to get flashed.
Great
3
flash.
versus 3. Still alive, down on low HP. And they do get the plant, and just falling back. This is perfect for Finland.
A great execution, like great flash coming from the ramp, like pushing the AVP out of the lane, And great hold by Monzi again. They have information, but good crossfire coming from Messi.
Wow.
And a very clean hold from the Finnish side.
Yeah. As soon as they get the bomb plant, just fall back, go into the after plant situation. Exactly what they needed to do. Now, in order to get your voices heard even more, you can use hashtag King of Nordic and send in some tweets, and we will read them out together with Mary in the studio as well. So make sure to tweet in. What do you think? Who are you cheering for? Do you think Sweden will take this take home this episode? Well, that's going to be the question. Meanwhile, though, this time it's finally working out for Joby, and he's going to be able to get the entry frag. Avova, a little bit of pinch there, 1 inch away from getting killed there.
That was very risky because he knew he was late. He was late on that line. The Sid decided to try to take it, got punished for it, but fortunately, it is actually Malik who managed to get a kill for himself. So it's a 4v4 200 right now for the Danish side. And it seems like lots of information from Still Live. He knows he can.
Yeah, this is actually crazy. Oh, but they're holding. Ooh, okay. Well, he gets the frag. He falls back towards the A side. Meanwhile, though, they're going to be pushing it towards B. Avova here is going to get ready. There is an up battle going on. Malik is going to be going down, though. But not only that, Avova is going to be picking up his second of the round. And that is going to be young Joby, the upper. Not only that, but he goes for a third. And the quad is going to be somewhere far away. And he's not going to be able to... well, he might be able to get it. Because now, Still Alive is going to be walking straight into a trap. Because Avova is right behind him. That's going to be shot in the back. 8 rounds now for Denmark, and they have been taking the first half victory. But it doesn't mean that they're going to be winning the game.
A bit of a mistake here, I get the feeling from the Finnish side, because with all the information they got from Still Alive, they had time to rotate towards mid and try to go for an A execute. They knew like no one was holding jungle, no one was holding the side. They didn't see anyone on CT. And despite the fact that he got like the guy from Kitchen, they still lose the round, I think.
Yeah. I mean, the only way that they could have gone towards the A side there is just going on the pass, but...
I think they should have done it. I mean,
I agree
the game
with you.
plan that
I
they should
agree
have
with you.
showed. It's
Yes.
easier to say after the round is finished, of course. But
Exactly. But I totally agree with you. Go towards the A side instead. You did have a lot of information. The only thing that it didn't have was actually good Lucas, who was in apartments or palace, sorry, at that point. So that was the only information they didn't have. That was close towards the A side at least. Now though, Finland is in a little bit of a bad position situation here, and kind of spread out, I say. I do have one member, Monsi, being underneath window, but the rest is going to be gathering up now, except for Hung, who is still playing in apartments, just waiting. Is this going to be a fake towards the A side?
it is possible. None of the team really have any kind of information about the position for of the rest of the enemies over there. We can see that Denmark has completely decided to leave the window unsecured or uncovered at least. So Finland can progress quite easily, and it's going to be action. It's going to be turn to B.
Yep, and here we go. They're going to be pushing in on it's Deagle shot from hell. It's going to be taking Avova down. Monsi with another Deagle. And Messi comes in with the AK as well. Malik now, he's been performing really well with the AWB, so perhaps he's going to be able to do anything about this. Young has been picking up a scout instead of an op since he doesn't afford it. Meanwhile, we do have one player that is really close by, and they expect him to be there indeed. Monsi goes down. Malik still gonna try to go in for the flick. Instead, it goes in for another one. Or Malik with the AWP. Are you serious right now? Picks up the C set instead. Goes around the corner with the C set. Low HP. Denmark is gonna be having 9-6 in the end of the first half.
Incredible job here coming from Malik, almost single-handedly, like retaking the side for his team. This round, I don't really know if Finland. It seems like all the 3 Ts were like covering short an apartment, and literally no one had any clue of what was happening in kitchen and market, and that paid off for Denmark. Like, despite because yes, the kill from Malik, the first one was.
I mean,
was good.
Yeah,
It was a good peak, you know.
And they did
getting
have the
closer.
information about Monsi being there, so getting that first frag initially, I mean, that opened things up to at least get a little bit more spread out to get the two initial, the after frags. as
Yeah,
well.
like the reflag should have come like straight after.
Yeah.
Like when you have like the guy holding the window from the side, like one of the T-Wars, when you get killed from the back, you should have someone behind you ready to retake to.
And this is
retake, but-
something Sweden really proved
Yes,
as well.
yes,
But
exactly.
before we jump into the second half, we are going to take a small commercial break. And when we're back, we do see Finland on the CT side, Denmark on the T side.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Yeah, we were talking about Finland a little bit here during the commercial break. What has happened in the later first half, and we were talking about them being a little bit too spread out. Also, the way that they're not going in for the refrags, but now they're going to be going over to the CT side. So, what have you seen from their T side that could help them on the CT side?
It depends. We've seen like great potential from them. We've seen that meat control that they took almost every round, the short push that worked out, the A execution that has been almost perfect early in the round, in the half. We're also seeing, okay, when they don't get the entry frags, they get a bit spread and they don't really know how to execute anymore. And the after plant hold needs to be better. We've seen Denmark winning rounds 2v3, 2 or 3 times after plant, and that should not happen. Especially the last round should never have happened.
Yeah, and here we see a fast round from Denmark, and this is something we see usually coming in from just Denmark, being really aggressive here. Monsi, he's going to be taking some damage from Palace, going to be going into a better position, does have teammates behind him, he's going to be able to get at least one of them. Lucas is going to be going down, he did have the bomb, but the bomb is going to be going down now. Hung is going to be getting Phil, not only that, but still alive, and this is actually working out. But take a look at this though, low HP on the CTs, Avova getting 1, 2, and 3. Could he potentially go for this? Is he going to pick up a USP? That is going to be the question. He does have a Glock in hand, try to go for a long shot distance, and he missing a lot of bullets, and he's going to be taken down. But that was a great attempt coming in from Avova. Not sure if he had the information that they were low on HP. Either way, he got 3 kills really fast there, and gave a little bit of hope for the rest of the teammates that we just went down.
We've seen 2 great things this round. The support from Monsi on the CT ramp over there, enabling, allowing Monsi actually to keep control of the line for longer than it should have. And then we've seen Avova going huge, getting his 3 kills. Unfortunately, yeah, it was not quite enough, but great pistol run for him. Ooh, that was very, very close.
Young Yobi with the scout in mid. Oh my, okay, Monsi. Well, it doesn't matter. Just give me a little bit of a clue where you are, and I will kill you. And that is exactly what he did at that point. Meza and Phil, though, is going to be going in from some trades. Meza once more. He does have information about one being towards his A site, Young Job and Messi. Kval, the only member remaining from Denmark, and he is doing work so far. Hung is on short here with an M4. He's going to be falling back, and I like that, because even though you do have a good situation where you could potentially kill him, you do have a potential of a risk that you will lose the M4 as well.
Yeah, at this point, like Finland has no intention at all to push him, and they do it right. I mean, it's you don't, as you said, you don't want to lose these weapons, and actually Kval doesn't have the bomb at all neither. So the only way for him right now to win that round would be to just kill all these 3 opponents. But with Messi hiding in Palace, it's pretty much never gonna happen.
No, and I'm not sure if it was Young Yobi or Monsi, but I think wasn't there a weapon in connector?
It's possible. Let's see if he got the information. Probably didn't get the information for it. But at this point, he will. He doesn't have Kevlar either, so he's just gonna save his Deagle.
Yeah, 1 second left as well, so he's nothing he can do about it. No, 9-8 Finland starting to get back into the game here, forcing Denmark to take, I wouldn't say like stupid decisions, but at the same time, they haven't really, I mean, it's not really fair because they haven't really been able to buy up. This is the first round we're going to see them really buy up. And take a look at this. There's going to be a push coming in from Finland immediately. This is something we see from a lot of Finns as well. I'm not sure if it's stereotypically or whatever we're talking about right now, but Hung is going to be at least taking good Lucas down. And that is, I would say, giving pressure onto Denmark. What can they do now? I mean, they are getting pushed as soon as they try to do something in the beginning of the round.
Yeah, both teams had the same intention, taking like heavy control of that mid part of the map. Fortunately, great flash coming from I think it was Messi, if I'm not mistaken, enabling Hung to go to pick safely and take the first, get the entry frag for his team. So very great execution on the Finnish side. Oh, that was a close shot as well.
Yeah, there we go. Hung being able to find at least one of them. Messi goes in for a Kval as well. Phil does have information about one, goes in for a second one. Didn't get the kill. Instead, it was Malik. Phil did get the assist, also a lot of damage being dealt. Yep. He does have the bomb in hand, so we could potentially go for a plant here, but that also means that Finland needs to be rather quick. But they're going to be deciding to go in for the retake instead. Oh, that was almost a lineup. Malik just waiting. And right in front, Young Yobi. The rapper comes in with an AK, presenting his music style.
Definitely. But like in this situation, I think Malik couldn't have done anything better.
No.
He got the plant. I think Finland had the utility to maybe try to prevent it from happening.
Yep.
I think they had the information that he was on an AVP, so they could have forced him to prevent him from planting. But at this point, Denmark doesn't have enough economy anyway to build anything except upgraded pistols and a few smokes. So not big of a deal here. Oh, and again, a great start, amazing timing from Messi. He has been on point. He has been on point with his timing since the beginning of that game.
Yeah, and a spray and pray, but good Lucas will be able to get the refrag instantly. Comes in with Messi. Comes in with the AUG. This is why I hate the AUG, though. I mean, I love playing it. Mm-hmm. Hate facing it. Kind of like the C-set in the beginning when it came out. Or the revolver, for that matter. That was idiotic. But still.
It's a bit of a frustrating weapon. I give you that, because it's not as strong as an AK or as an AVP or even an M4.
It's accurate as...
But it's very accurate. It's very good at mid-range. You can still challenge like difficult lines, you know, because of the zoom. So it's a very good, like, I would say, medium weapon.
Yeah.
That tagged, actually, I think. It tagged Kval through the box, through the wall.
Yep, still with the
and again, heavy investment from Denmark on the mid side of the map.
Yep, but they also need to figure out what they want to do, because right now they do have two terrorists being really aggressive towards the B side. Meanwhile, they're trying to take the mid control. So I mean, it's both pros and cons the way that they're playing right now, because they might be able to get the control over the B side, even though Jong Yobi has been turning around there as well. But the bomb is still far back. So now that they're going to be pushing... See? Hung takes down both of the terrorists in apartments. This forces them to fall back, pick up the bomb, leaving good Lucas. He might be able to go in for some sort of kill here, and he surely does. Hung is going to be traded. But now they also think,
Well, we've got one frag on B. Might not be anyone else unless we react fast. They're starting to get there. I think good Lucas, he's just waiting for the calls from his teammates, and they're going to be pushing in. Meanwhile, we do have young Yobi with the AWP. He's speaking the wrong way, though, so as soon as Still Alive gets the information here, it's going to be mayhem.
And they have no utilities anymore, so that's going to be difficult to take that side. And Still Alive is pretty much aware of what's happening.
Yeah, gets the information for the to the rest of the team as well.
He buys time, enough time for his teammate to retreat. I don't have it.
Why didn't we see this Finnish team on the terrorist side? Why did
I don't know, they made me feel more comfortable on defending as well. Yeah, you can
the
tell.
opponents coming to you instead of you coming to
Yeah,
them.
obviously that's one thing, but we can tell as well that like Denmark has been taking control of that mid. We talked about it at the beginning of that game. They had control, and Finland is kind of keen on like letting them. Okay, you take control of mid. We don't care. We're gonna wait you on the side, and we're gonna prevent you from progressing.
Ooh, here we go. Here we go with the flash, but Messi is slow. Monsi, though, on the AUG. It's going to be taken down from Malik. Malik has 2 frags onto his name as he enters towards the A site. Now, though, with the flash coming in from young Yobi here, as they're going to be advancing to CT spawn. Now, let's see how Denmark is going to be handling this after plan situation. They've been doing right by smoking out CT spawn, making sure that they have no ways to enter. Still, it's a possibility for Finland here. I mean, they still have 3 members alive, and so far, looks like they have been gathering the terrorists towards slope.
Plenty of utilities, and they are using it to like push terrorists outside of the bomb site, and it works perfectly fine for them.
Well, they have the information, but they have also lost 2 players. Young Yobi does the right call. 18 HP, trying to fall back. Is he going to stay alive there? I'm not sure.
Yep. Oh, never mind.
Doesn't take an HP. Good to know. Might start with Counter-Strike one day again.
No, but like great hold. Like from it's the first time this half we see Denmark holding, like being able to force a site, to open a site, take the control of it, and actually did pretty well because they only had at some points they only had 3 Digs and 1 AUG to defend the site with no utilities at all, and they still managed to apply enough pressure on the Finnish team to like buy enough time for the bomb to explode. So. Well done.
Yeah, not only that, but the 2 smokes that they did have did actually buy them a lot of times as well. So really, really good round coming in from Denmark. You know, though, again, they're going to be trying to slow things down. Young Yobi taking a lot of damage. I'm not sure, but it doesn't really feel like Young Yobi has had a good game, I would say.
Yeah, but the game is not over.
No, absolutely not. But it kind of feels like he hasn't really been having a good game today.
But he's opening for his team right now.
And it goes down immediately after. So that's exactly my point. Feels like he's doing whatever he can, but so far it's not going his way the way that he wants to. We go with a 2-on-3. The bomb is secured towards Tetris, but he's still waiting for his teammate. I think Malik is going to be trying to peek stairs here, just in case anyone is going to be coming up, but no one's going in for the peek. It's just going to be Still Alive from Forest or Jungle, trying to hold the peak in case anyone tries to go over. But I think Denmark here is faking a rotation towards the B side, just staying calm, not making any sort of sound, unless
they want Finland to doubt. They would like Finland to send people on B probably. That's why they take it slow. They take a very aggressive pick with the line with the AVP over there, going out of the open like this.
Oh, look at the patience from Finland. Are you serious? Oh, I'm not sure. I think Still Alive got the information about Qual at least. I do believe so, but because it looked like he was in the doorway when he was around the corner here, Qual. But they are in their positions. They surely know that Malik has an AWP. Here we go with Qual. Yep, going in for the peak. He's going to be taking at least one of them down, trying to go in for a white peak. He gets the second one. And even the third one, if not, Malik should be able to help him out. Oh, he smoked away. Not a lot of time to play with. It doesn't have anything.
He has the defuse kit.
Yeah, but it doesn't have any nades. So one... Oh, yep. And it's only 1 shot as well, I think. Oh, he uses the Glock, so it's 2 bullets. And he goes down 11-11. And it's equal again. This is a good game.
Yeah, and it is the closest game we've had in this season so far.
Yeah, it's miraculously. Or whatever, I'm Swedish.
But great hold for from Qual over there. Getting the information on the first player, like being able to rotate back to the safe spot.
Yep.
Taking down the second CT that was coming up to take him down. So
Ooh, here we go. Here we go. The Molotov is going to be doing some damage. Hopefully Nova's going to be smoked away, but still alive. He goes into a position with good Lucas and Qual is going to be able to open things up towards the B side immediately. Young Yobi with AWP. He's going to be falling back. He's not. He doesn't want to take part of this. They're like, nope, let's just fall back. Give them this round. Denmark earned it. The way that they entered 2 quick ones. Let's give them to them. Give them the lead.
And that's actually very impressive because we've been highlighting how patient they were. They were like the previous one, and this round they just decided, okay, now we go complete different pace. Now we go like for the full rush B,
full
Davai, rush B, and it worked out for them. So they showed that they have like a palette of possibilities and that they can execute it. So very impressive from Denmark, and it's and they take the lead for the not for the first time of the game, but they are back in the lead.
Yep. All 5 members alive as well.
Finland saves the AVP though, so that's good for them.
Yep. Young Yobi just needs to... Can we get the stats up real quick?
15-14.
Young Yobi, 15 kills. Okay, so so both of the teams are actually performing rather well, I would say. It's only Hung and Kvol that is not really... on top. They're both on the lower scoreboard with 10-11 kills. But I think that they're doing more in the team as well. I'm not 100% sure who is the in-game caller, but that just really matters. It's just this. Take a look at this Hung, though. He could potentially save this round. He gets one, but not the second one. Abova goes in for the trade frag. Now, still alive with the Eagle long distance shots, and they're going to be taken over B-side again. Malik takes Moonseed down. And Messi, well, it's going to be him. Going down, Young Yobi. He should be pushed here. I think if they have the information, which they don't.
They're down 2 people already.
Yep, he dead. Oh my god!
Boy! Holy guacamole!
Caster curse like crazy. Oh god! Alright. He's still alive. He's still well. He could go for the defuse. He goes for the defuse.
They're not ready for this.
No! You gotta be shitting me. You gotta be shitting me. Oh my god! All right. Okay. Well, that was an adrenaline kick. Take a look at that. Surprise, mother beep.
More lasagna.
Mother
Carry
lasagna.
me to the sky and beyond.
Oh, God. And the second shot as well. Well, he surely made this round interesting at least. And one, I think it was like a half a second left on the diffuse there.
Not even. That would have been such a well-deserved round, but I told you, he has the potential. He has been the top fragger for this Finnish team for throughout the entire qualifier. And they need
I was
him
completely
to shine.
wrong for sure.
They need him to shine, and
But
he's showing up what he's made of right now.
But that's also what I mean a little bit. With I think Young Yobi doesn't have the game that he wants to.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
he can perform better. Yeah. And right now it kind of feels like he's been a little bit off, but hung there on Malik. Meanwhile, we also had Moonsea getting the frag onto Qual, so only 3 members from Denmark. They still have economy to buy up for the next round, so they're doing whatever they can for this. And Young, yes indeed, he gets one! Try to go in for a second one as well. They're going to be trying to smoke him off, try to go in for the flash. Yes indeed, he's going to be flashed, but it does have a teammate, Moonsea. He's going to be taken down. Didn't get the information, I guess. And here we go.
Gonna have to be strong.
Oof, yep, going in scope is very dangerous. That's a 2v2 retake with Hung being prepared for good Lucas to actually go in for the push there.
They have the information.
Ouch, that hurt. That even hurt through the sound. It gets one.
Oh my god.
That should not happen.
That should not happen. They had everything.
That should not happen.
And it's so unfortunate. Back-to-back 2 rounds that could have been like that were definitely winnable for Finland. Okay, the round that just happened before the last one, the 4v1 from Young Yobi, was clearly difficult. But in this situation, you know where the bomb is. You have information on the last player. He has 36 HP left.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not 100% sure if they know that they got the damage done, but still, the way that they attacked on the 2v1, going one by one.
You need to be synced.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah,
At this
exactly.
point, you need to go together. You need to be synced.
Yeah, and I might go as far as to say that could have been the GG round, because there are not a lot of economy on Finland, and they're losing members now every here and now.
There we go, Phil getting young Yobi down as well. Hung might be able to get a trade here at least. And he did for sure. But, oh, well, okay, maybe. Still alive, is still alive.
No.
After getting that,
They picked up AK and M4. They have some utilities, so it's still defendable.
oh, Hung gets the information as well as someone pushing towards B. This could be good if Young is still alive. It's going to be going a rotation, going on the rotation fast. Take a look at this, though.
AVP opening as well, so...
Oh, yes, indeed. He gets the first one. This could save the round. Let's take a look at this. Good Lucas. Wants to go wait for the frag. Yes, indeed, he finds it. Still alive. Think. Oh, okay. Qual coming up from behind. If he's fast enough, he should be able to get this frag. Qual around the corner. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, this is going to be so
well, we
timing.
have to be strong.
Okay, never mind.
Never mind.
I thought it was going to be just around the corner.
You too.
But match point for Denmark. And
It's so unfortunate because I get the feeling that Finland had the momentum, even with the round they lost at 13-11.
yeah.
I think that move probably built like some... I got the feeling that they had the momentum at the time.
Yeah.
And they completely lost it previous round with the 2v1 that they lost. And yeah, they are in a very uncomfortable situation with like a Deagle for Monsi, UMP for Messi, a few utilities but not a full buy neither. It's very difficult, very complicated.
Yeah, and it's gonna be all down to Messi and to Moonsey to try to save this round now. They're gonna re-smoke, and I don't think Denmark has any sort of... I think they have the patience to wait for it.
They probably know that they are limited in utilities. They will wait for that smoke to fade out, while at the same time Young Yobi gets the pick on Kval from Palace. I don't think it was necessary at this point, because no one was ready on the ramp from the Danish side.
Ooh. Nice way of pushing them back. Got Lucas Moltoving underneath. Looks like they might be... Are they gonna smoke off? They have 3 CTs. I wish Denmark would have just decided now to, okay, let's just fall back. Let's just, or at least wait. And it looks like they're doing that. And that actually started a rotation here from Young Yobi. He was rotating it fast. Not only that, but Messi goes out of position. Goes into connector instead, so now it's all down to Moonsey. He does have Messi close by, though.
Yeah, but they leave the Deagle almost alone on the ramp. That's going to be very hard for him to defend if he doesn't get like first kill.
Which he does. Goes in for a second one as well.
Oh.
Yes, and a third one. Leaving the Deagle wasn't a bad idea.
Okay, I apologize. That was the best idea.
Listen, you're new to this. You haven't really been casting King and Nordic as CSGO, so to speak. So let me just tell you about this thing called caster curse. If you say something and you think it's a good like a bad idea, they will prove it's a good idea. Okay?
I love that they proved me wrong. I love that. Great job from Monzi up there. Great shots, great handle, cold-blooded. Kept his calm. Well deserved.
Yeah, and this is the opportunity that Finland has to run away with the run away with rounds. Hung with an AWP close by. What is he thinking? Phil is going to be able to get that frag. Still alive though. If he goes down here, that could be GG. Yes, indeed. Abova gets Young Yobi as well. That's the Opera on Monty and Messi. We've talked about these guys before, but with the smokes that they have. Oh, okay. Okay.
It's not over.
It's not over.
Qual is very low on HP as well. They only have 1 flash left.
And that's gonna be the flash. Messi goes out. I think this is gonna be GG. Yes, indeed. Abova gets the second one into the round, and now it's all down to Messi. 1-on-3, and it's gonna be taken down, ladies and gentlemen. We do have GG 16-12. Denmark versus Sweden in the final.
And what a match! Closer, like it was a close match. Like as we said. I don't remember what was our prediction, but I think we were actually very close.
You got a 5-pointer.
I got it right?
16-12 for Denmark.
Eventually, I don't know, I'm not sure, but like...
The weird thing is you just took my score and you switched it to Denmark instead.
There is no rules against that.
No.
No, but like, okay, if we just...
I hate you now. That's
if we just go down quickly to that, we have seen a very close map.
Yeah.
And I think... And it came down only to a very few key moments. That 1v4 that could have turned out with that 0.1 second diffuse that didn't go in the Finnish favor. That 2v1 they lost in the end. I think that's made the difference.
Yeah. Not only that, but we are gonna vote for the MVPs. Messi, Good Lucas, and Avova is gonna be the 3 nominees for the MVP. All you need to do is just type MVP A, MVP B, MVP C. So which one do you think? Make sure to vote that, and we are gonna be bringing that one up in the studio later on as well, together with Mary. But yeah, indeed, it was a very, very close game. It was a very interesting game, a very good start to season 13 when it comes to the first episode as well. So I know that there's going to be a lot of highlights. I make the highlight videos, so the better games, the more work. The more work. Yeah, it's multi-talented as well. Yeah, I'm creative, so that's why. Either way, we're gonna talk a little bit more about the games and just how everything went. Well, basically a summary together with Mary later on. So we are gonna be throwing it to a break now. When we are back, we do have Sweden versus Denmark in the final. What I just need to ask real quick. What do you think of the final, Sweden-Denmark?
I think it's gonna be very interesting. We definitely saw like a very good play from this Danish team. I just think the consistency, is on the Swedish side. So
that is very good point. Now the question is which map there's gonna be. So we are gonna be going for the break, and after that, you guys are gonna be helping out to choose which map of the 3 that the players have been banning, and then we have 3 maps that you guys can pick from. So we're gonna be right back with Mary in the studio.
The glorious battle will begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
33 rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the king of Nordic.
Yes, we have 2 games being played today, and both of the games are done, but we have a third coming up for you guys. The last previous game was Finland versus Denmark, where it looked like we had one of the best games we've ever had in this season, pun intended. But Finland did go on to try to win this. They did everything they can in their power, but there was something missing, and that was the refrag. We talked about it, me and Hirosawa. In the end, it was Denmark coming in as the winner, and it's going to be facing off against Sweden. The score was 16-12, and with the 16-12, it was not as convincing as Sweden versus Norway, but it still puts them in the final. And me and Jonathan are just happy that we are going to be able to see this, and so are Mary.
Yay! Yeah, welcome back, guys. Thank you for the amazing hype, Jesper. So if you just came in, my name is Mary, and I am joined here by Jesper Kreativ Sedendal, super creative guy, and Jonathan Hirosawa Grotzinger, also a super creative,
Super French guy.
super French guy. Yeah, that's actually true.
That's
I
my
don't know
main
why.
quality.
Exactly.
Super French.
So the second game of the season has been played, and it was a close game. It was a really close game. I was listening to you guys, and it seemed to be some really memorable moments in there as well.
Oh, yeah, that AWP shot.
Yeah.
That
I would
I
love
screwed
to
my
have
lung
this.
out.
This could have ended. This would have ended up on Reddit for sure.
Yeah.
Like the 4v1 with the AVP, with the quick, like the 2 quick instant headshot with the AVP, the defuse going like the Molotov from the Danish player that was a bit too short, so he had the possibility to defuse the bomb.
Yeah.
You know, I think he lacked something like 0.1 seconds.
Yeah. I was a crazy game.
Yeah, it was like Mary said, it was a very close game. It was as expected, coming from 2 teams that I actually had. I get the feeling they were on the same level. There wasn't a huge gap in terms of level. Both teams knew how to play Mirage, and they had their executions. We've seen Denmark executing more towards mid and short, while Finland was executing more towards the bomb sites. So in the end, 16-12, fair score. It could have been way closer.
Yeah.
We talked about these key rounds where Finland should have won.
Yeah.
The 2v1s and the 3v2 retake. That unfortunately didn't happen. So, but in the end, Denmark a bit more consistent, taking the win.
Yeah, but that's also the opera for Finland. Young, I mean, he performed well, but I still not believe that. I don't think he showed his full potential today. That's the thing. I think he was more around like 75% of what he could do. That little bit of extra 25% is something that was missing today, and I think that's.
Yeah.
He's not one-man army, obviously, but I still believe that the 25% would have done a lot of work.
Yeah. Something I'm wondering about is, so we were super hyped about them playing on Nuke during the first map, and now they played on Mirage, which is more basic map, or how you want to call it.
Common
like
maps,
what? Yeah, exactly, common map. Do you think it would have been different if they played on another map, like a map like Nuke, for example? Do you think the game would have played out differently?
I would definitely believe so, yeah. I think Denmark would have taken a lot more ground.
Okay.
I think they could have run away with the lead and actually won by like 16-8, so to be honest with you, because they were really on point with everything they did. Finland, on the other hand, I think would have struggled.
Yeah.
Because when they were executing on the T side, they were so spread out, so they were going one by one. And I think on a map like Train, that would have been really, really bad. on the other hand, when they moved over to the CT side, we saw some stuff, the potential that we talked about. But I still don't believe that would have been holding up on train, for example. So I think Denmark would have taken it either way. But Mirage was actually a really good map for these two to actually fight out.
Yeah, that's very fun. So speaking of maps, let's go into the map picks. So if you just tuned in, what happens is that last season you got to ban a map, but this season you get to pick the map. So both teams have banned 2 maps each, and you get to pick between the 3 remaining maps. How you do that is easy. It's in the Twitch chat. You just type pick followed by the map you want picked, no exclamation mark needed. So here we can see Sweden has banned Overpass and Cache. Meanwhile, Denmark has banned Train and Nuke. So what's left for you to pick from is Mirage, Inferno, and Dust 2. So you just type pick and the map you want to be.
And we see the
played.
same. We see the same bands coming from Denmark.
Yeah.
Definitely like the same 2 bands. I get the feeling, like you said, they would have been. I think a map like Train for the Danish team, because Train is very technical.
Yeah.
It requires a lot of tactical aspect because it's one of the most difficult map to play on. And I think that like against Finland, they would have loved to maybe would have been in their favors to play Train, but I get the feeling after they saw the performance from Sweden, they want to remove these highly technical maps from the pool. Train, Nuke out. So now it leaves us with 3 maps that are a bit more open.
Yeah, and I do also believe though that because we saw the exact same bands coming in against Finland.
True.
So I think that there might just be a possibility that these 2 other maps that they haven't played, they can't play, they don't know how to play. So
that is a possibility.
So I think that I'm not 100% sure it has really to do anything with how Sweden play, because when I talk to players before, they usually say that they don't watch the games. They don't watch the games because they don't want to be influenced by how they were playing.
Yeah.
They don't want to come in scared or overconfident.
Exactly.
So I just maybe it's just a random that they haven't really been playing it either, but it could possibly be that as well.
Yeah, definitely. All right, so shall we take a look at what's happening at #KingOfNordic?
Bringing it.
All right. #KingOfNordic is what you can send in your
favorite
tweets on or
hashtag,
Instagram.
exactly.
50 spam, yes.
The legend, the man. There since
You need to come to the studio, bro.
Yeah, one day.
You need to come to the studio.
I've been here since season 1, episode 1, I think.
Yeah, but he knows exactly where the studio is. He hasn't been here yet.
You're welcome
mad
to
at
come
you.
whenever you want.
Order is finally restored since #KingOfNordic is back with a brand spanking new season. I've missed you guys and girls. Oi! 50
Girls?
spam!
Girls? Girl?
Yeah, girls.
Girl.
Girl.
Sorry.
Jonathan. Jonathan's a bit of both. It's okay.
I don't know how to take that.
I'm kidding.
Let's just drop it.
All right, 50 spam. You're welcome to the studio. You know that you've been a part of King of Nordic a long time, and it's actually a mod as well in the chat, I believe. All right, do we have any more tweets? Palevsky. Timo is straight out of the Rift sharing for Team Sweden at #KingOfNordic season premiere. Okay, I didn't hear a damn thing there.
I think he's watching with his Timo plushie.
I have
okay.
a team of plushie as well. We can be friends.
Okay. All right. Well,
Please, #no Timo, guys. Come on.
#all the Timos.
Like
we
stop
love
all the
Timo.
BMOs and these kind of things on the
Timo,
Rift.
Bimo, Wemo.
It's
yeah, I'm
terrible.
not League of Legends guy, so
Yeah, it's a reference to League of Legends for those who don't really like.
Yeah. I know Timo.
Hardware.
Captain Timo, I'm Timo. Exactly.
For some reason, he's back in the meta. Like you see, you have it
That's
like
cool.
playing. Lots
Yeah.
of people are playing.
I
it. It's
love Timo.
so annoying. It's not like the win rate of this champion is ever going to be high or anything. Like you just pick the Timo and you lose, but I don't know.
All right.
Well, we have CSGO
Anyway.
tonight.
Yeah.
Yes, we do. Let's talk
Sorry.
CSGO. But also, don't forget to tag your tweets or Instagram pics or Facebook posts. Is that what you say with Facebook? Yeah, Facebook posts with #KingOfNordic if you want to share something with us and the rest of the stream. All right. So MVP votes have been casted for this game as well. So let's take a look at who is our MVP from this match? And it is
Messi.
the Messi.
Yeah, Good Lucas was doing a really good job on the ramp as well. So I mean, the way that he just held down is a little bit like Edeman, the Swedish player in ramp on Nuke. A little bit like that. He was really good with the close battles. He was in a good angles all the time whenever he encountered any sort of terrorist. So. I think he could have got a little bit more percent perhaps, but Messi did perform really well as well. He just stood out a little bit extra.
I think at some point, like for at least half of the votes, he was around 100%. Everyone voted for him, so.
I haven't really, I just noticed, I just started thinking about it. I haven't really been nice to the ones winning. I've just been like, no, Edeman should have been it. And like, no.
You're like, not like, good job,
Yeah,
job,
exactly.
you won. You're like, no.
You know, it's not about, that's great. It's not all about like the top fragger of the team or anything. Sometimes it's about like, you can get like 5 kills when facing like an eco round, you know. Okay, you get 5 kills. But like the value of these 5 kills compared to the double kill that will bring a clutch for your team in the later part of the match is, you know.
Yeah, that is actually.
I value this more than the raw amount of kills. It's just
Yeah, definitely.
The
But also,
positioning.
Also, attitude in the community might be a thing. Like if
True.
people, So either way, let's take a look at our roster for tonight or for this game.
Sweden, LOTB. We've been hyping them, and as you can see, they've been playing together. They've been playing the Swedish Elite League, as well as you can see on their pictures. Everyone is professional. There's no homemade selfies here. No. It's not going to be the case. Jonathan Dorfen Hindorf, Lukas LBNS, Bauermeister, Philip Gauffin, Adam Desson Wahlqvist, and Edvin Edeman Sasek. I really hope I pronounced that right. If I pronounce it wrong, hashtag King of Nordic. Sasek. Such as. No, okay. All right, but they're going to be facing off against Denmark.
Yeah, and the Danish team will be represented by Mads Malek, Kuborg, Lukas Good Lukas, Danfel Jorgensen, Otil Avova. Chad, we didn't talk much about Avova, but also great performance in the last round. Very crucial kills. Rasmus Pil and Simon Kval Bok.
Yeah,
So-
and Avova was playing the AUG a lot.
Yeah,
Maybe that's why I didn't
and he
notice
proved
him.
he proved like how efficient this weapon can
Yeah.
be. He held it like apartment several times, from the van, from the kitchen, always getting the kill almost all the time. So very strong performance for him previous map.
Yet I don't like the AUG because I don't like to face up against it. I mean, and I think that proves that the AUG is actually pretty strong. I mean, it's a good weapon to have in that sort of situation because you have the zoom in that you can use, and even though it doesn't zoom in much, you have that sort of crosshair that it's just a dot. Just if the dot removes the head, you are on a headshot. It doesn't matter. Like the crosshair, the other one, the plus sign thingy, that's just.
I actually started to play when I started to play Counter-Strike. I was not a fan of the AK because AK and M4 I actually quite hard to master. So I was always playing with the AUGs and upgraded pistols all the time. That's how I started to play.
All right, so roster is ready. So let's make some predictions, guys, in our Honor Bet League. So if you want to make a prediction, you simply type the word bet followed by the country and the score that you think the country will have. Obviously, the country you think will win. If you get 5 points if you get the right score and the team, you get 3 points if you're one off and 1 point if you get the country right. So because this is the first episode of the season, we will be reviewing the season 12 top.
For the third time.
You have to do it 3 times every segment just to prove. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Byberg has fixed some zoom in effect again. Like, I wouldn't be surprised about that. Oh, yeah, exactly. Aw.
Don't trigger his creativity. He will make it happen. You know
He
that.
will
Be
make
careful.
it happen.
He will
He's
fix
going
it.
to make it happen.
I know.
So who was
But I
season
could do it in the
top?
highlight video. Hey.
Jesper, I want you to tell me who was season top last year.
It's Flottig Frippa. No, it's Mousy, obviously, and he's been on top for every single season. So it's I'm not sure how many points he has now. That would have been interesting to know. Hashtag King of
Yeah,
Nordic.
the overall. Now.
No,
Oh,
yeah.
I think
now.
We already have 2 games, you know. he probably has 10 points now.
Probably. I mean, we know Jonathan has 5.
Like,
So
I'm not sure. About
I have
that.
1.
I have
I
also
have 1
one.
point.
Not quite sure.
But we
like,
like Timo as well.
this,
So
is, this is not.
Yeah, that's true.
This is not about like going fast. You know, it's about like being consistent over the season. So
it's a competition. Shut up.
Yeah, it's a competition. Like, come on, dog.
Especially between you and I. You know that casters, they do have the competition with the honor of it.
I'm not a heavy competitor. You know, I accept the day to lose when it's time for me.
Yeah, and when he wins, he's like, yeah!
No, that's completely wrong. That's completely like not
He
accurate.
just secretly
I'm-
thinks he's better than everyone
Yeah,
else.
I played
Yeah,
again.
that is Jonathan.
Like I'm the kind of player who will always try to not flame my teammates
Yeah.
because you know I know how important it is
Yeah.
to maintain like a good dynamic in the team.
That
But
is
if you're
true.
facing up against
when
me,
that's why I'm in push to talk all the time, and I say, okay, guys, it's fine. We're gonna come back, no worries. And then I mute myself, and I just go, how? You know, I smash the keyboard. I'm like, what
Yeah,
the
this is
hell?
what I mean. This is exactly what I said. I described Jonathan perfectly.
not only that, but when we play Rocket League, you get mad.
Yeah. No, but like, what can I say? Like, I'm a competitor. I like to win, but I just don't try to. I try to
Yeah.
not to impact my teammates when
Yeah,
I'm in
he
a bad
told
mood.
his girlfriend that he was better than me at League. I was like, I'm kidding.
Wait,
All
Jonathan
right.
has a girl. Nice
All
girl.
right.
All right,
Let's
back to the-
yeah. Let's take a look at
the
what
focus.
map that will be played, and it is going to be
Oh,
Inferno.
Jesper. Yeah, my side is so bad.
There we have it. We have it confirmed.
You can see Jesper reading perfectly like the sign, and you have Mary and I going like super. Like
You should know. Jonathan does it when he reads the rosters. That is a behind the scenes stuff. If you want to see that, it's on Instagram maybe.
Hashtag King of
sometime.
Nordic if you want to see Jonathan read the roster from behind the scenes.
I'm sure now that you mentioned it, the producer like will troll me one day. And will just put me on shot while I'm trying to read the roster. So I will be prepared.
Hey, yeah. Hey, listen. They've done it to me, so you have to be introduced to that as well.
But,
All right, so Inferno.
Inferno first, like third map of the season. and
It's
also-
good that we have 3 different maps.
Yes.
I like that.
I feel like it's a real best of 3 or best of 5. You know, 3 different maps, and definitely probably the map I prefer with Cash, because. Just because the Inferno is just so cool to play on. You have so many possibilities. It can be
Yeah.
like so dynamic. You can explode, so you know, have an explosive game style, and I really do appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also a map of highlights. Like you can create so many highlights of it.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. If you're holding banana and you're doing it the right way,
Yeah, like,
you can basically get like.
It's true that most of the crazy actions are coming from Banana. I
Yeah.
remember like Stevie 2K
Yeah.
back when he was playing on Cloud9 when they won the major.
Yeah.
Like he had been holding. It was game 5 of the best. No, game 3 in the best of 3 in the final. I don't remember.
Yeah.
For like 12 rounds, he just holded Banana all by himself.
Yeah.
Versus-
Not only that, but
versus Face, like-
Happy's ace with the deagle through the
Yeah.
smoke. It's just crazy. Banana Inferno is one of the best maps. Yes.
Yeah.
Without
All
doubt.
right. So I'm going to send you guys back to the casting booth. And yeah, so the team Landsholdet version V2 versus LOTB will come directly after some short messages from our partners.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
Rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all, to show the others who is truly the king of Nordic.
All right, back again at the caster table. Me and Hirosawa is going to be bringing you the game again. This time, though, Sweden versus Denmark. We saw Sweden taking on Norway, winning that game 16-6. Now, we did have Denmark versus Finland, 16-12.
Yep.
Now we have Inferno. It's a very, very good map for teams that are a little bit more established.
Yep.
Because it's tactical, but it also works for mixes.
Yeah, I feel like Inferno is maybe not as tactical as Train can be on you.
No, obviously, yeah.
But still tactical enough to a point where you can come up with lots of different strategy. There are lots of different ways to enter the point, the bomb site, defend the bomb site, technique control, or retake and stuff like this. So it's definitely a very complete map, I would say. It's not a large map neither. It's actually quite the perfect medium map, I would say. Yeah. The rotate can be fast, but not too fast. And you have this like holy place, which is Banana, where, like as we mentioned, a lot of crazy things happen all the time. So we'll see if something like this happens during that map. And I think we had the prediction coming from the chat. Prediction from the chat that just disappeared. But let's talk about like what you predict for this map.
Wow. My prediction. I'm gonna say Sweden because I do believe in Sweden. The way that they played on Nuke is just too convincing for me. So the thing is, I would say that Sweden. I would say Sweden 16-8.
Okay. I think Sweden definitely showed like some very strong and convincing potential on Nuke, but this is Inferno, and that can suit like the Danish style. However, I think that they will have to be if Denmark wants to have a chance, they're gonna have to be. I have diplomatic in here, but that's not what I mean. They have to be consistent and very. Basically very consistent, on point, yeah.
Here we go with the knife round, deciding which team is going to start on which side. So far, it looks like Sweden is going to be the ones deciding.
And what do you want? What do you prefer to start? Do you think they will? They stay.
I'm always T side guy.
Yeah.
Always a T side guy. I would like to start T to decide the pace. Also feel a little bit how the CTs are working. If they're aggressive on the CT side, they're probably going to be as aggressive on the CT on the terror side as well. So that's what I would like to find out. Also, the way that they're holding. I have so much in my mind when I'm playing Counter-Strike. On how the opponents are behaving. If they're behaving aggressively, they're going to be aggressive on the T side as well. If they're going in for this sort of strat or out of mind plays, well, that is probably going to be happening on the T side as well. But we do have the game coming up. The final, everyone. I was not going to say it, ladies and gentlemen, there. The final, everyone. It's going to be coming up here, Sweden versus Denmark. The clock has started. The first round has started. Sweden on the CT side, Denmark on the terrorist side as well. Now, they're going to be battling it out on Banana. Obviously, we do have Edeman with a P2000. Kval is going to be able to get the first frag of the final.
And it's important for Kval. We saw him like a bit behind on the scoreboard in the previous round. It's good that you get the first entry here.
Ooh, missing a lot of bullets here. That is not good for Sweden. But now, walking straight into the crossfire. Or not the crossfire, but right into the crosshair. Leaves it into a BL4 versus 4. And if you take a look at the HP on Denmark, they're actually the one lacking HP.
Body shot would be enough, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. So not a lot of bullets here. Let's see if they will be able to go in for the retake here. This is something we kind of expect from Sweden, though. LBNS is going to be going down to low HP. We do see one in Poland. That's going to be Dorfin going in for the instant headshot. Goes in for another instant headshot. Now the last terrorist is... there's actually 2 terrorists left, and they're expecting only one. Dorfin turns around. Will they be able to get the last one? That is going to be the question. Malik does have a Glock in his hand. He's going to be hiding in the corner. That's going to buy him a lot of time. And also... No!
What happened?
He realized that it didn't have the time to go for the defuse, tried to go for the knife instead to get some money, and it didn't work out.
My God, because I got the feeling, I think when Malik goes for the crouch here, like he had the time to adjust his shot, or maybe was he lacking bullets? I honestly didn't see how much ammo left he had, because I know for a fact he used an entire charger trying to retake, and he did great, trying to get control. The control back on the B side, on the bomb side. I think he had the time to just adjust, and he had the defuse kit as well.
Yeah.
So, but overall they lost that round. Still, still got four kills. So.
Oh, that's what we would
flash.
like to see. 1 flash equals 1 kill, if you're asking Sweden. And they have no one towards the B side. Obviously, good Lucas is just going to be pushing in. It's going to be checking every single corner. There's no one here. They can go in for the plant, but the bomb is far away as well. Not only that, but they have 4 CTs coming from CT spawn. Qual is like, oh, this is aim practicing. It's like going into aim bots. They're just little targets I can shoot at from a long distance. And yes, Phil is there.
We just got the Phil. But like overall, even if Denmark is gonna obviously take that round, since they have been able to, I mean, they dropped like one of the weapon mid. From there, it's a successful one for Sweden, no matter what. We'll see if they can save that Mac. No. Qual is actually like performing very well. I think he's already at like 6 or 7 kills.
7 kills. But that was because of the aim practice here.
Yeah, obviously. But I think it's quite important for him to have a very good start in that map, because we've seen him a bit like in retreat. You know, previous map after the first half he only had 4 kills and stuff like this. So I think it's good for his momentum and his confidence. Well,
yep, indeed. And now, though, we do have a buy round coming in from the CTs, but there's going to be an aggressive Denmark pushing towards the B site. There's going to be a counter smoke, but it doesn't matter. They're going to be pushing through, and they're going to be really aggressive. They have one CT boosted up, but it doesn't matter why. Are you serious, Paul? He's going to be able to get the frag onto Tison. Deson. Goofet will be able to get the frag on the Volva at least. Our counter smoke again. Goff is going to be locked down. The Molotov that is going to be landing in the smoke. That is not obviously good. Dorfin here is going to be smoking towards pool, I would say. I'm not 100% sure where that smoke is going to be landing. No, it's actually on the outside. I'm not sure what that smoke is going to have for purpose, but...
Trying to cut off like the B access, the banana access, but... didn't work as planned. And they would just, Sweden would just leave the bomb site, trying to save that AVP, getting some extra.
Okay, well, all of a sudden, from a 4 versus 2 to a 2 versus 1.
They lose the round, but these exit frags are very crucial for them. Saving the AK, saving the AVPs, getting free kills.
Weapons.
Yeah, removing weapons, building up the economy. Great job from Edelman here.
Yeah, indeed. Not a lot of HP on Phil, obviously, when he went up to take him on. It's just 1 bullet from the P2000. So 3 rounds now for Denmark. An upgraded pistol round here from Sweden. They're still saving money, but they need to buy something in order to help LBNS with the AWP out.
Yeah. And they sent the AVP on the B side. They realized that like Denmark really seems to appreciate playing aggressive on Banana, and LBNS, I think it was the right move to go for the contest. Don't let Denmark take control of that Banana area. If he could have landed the shot, he would have been perfect. Fortunately, didn't turn out the way he wanted. But at this point, half of the team is on an eco round, so it's actually not dramatic at all.
No, this is also one thing. The flash is going to be popping out, and that is a good flash, and he will be able to get at least 1 frag. Try to go for a smoke here to try to cross over. They're expecting him to try to go for the AK, but that's not going to be the case. Head him on here. It's going to be the only one holding A site, and he has been performing well on Nuke, but This is Inferno, and they're facing off against an aggressive Denmark. Take a look at this, though. Edmond, if he has the timing with him, he does, but he gets one in. He tries to go for a second one as well, but the rotation is a little bit slow here coming in from Goffa. He will be able to get into towards the site, though, so perhaps could be delaying the terrorist an entry here. Question on here, Malik with an AWP obviously is going to be placed up at the apartments. Try to go for a peek. Oh, this is good. This is good from good Lucas. And again, a long peek here with the Desan. Dorfin with a P250. Desan rotating around, picking up an AK on his way. But I think they're going to be saving that AK, to be honest with you.
Let's see. He's in a position where he can surprise, so it might be smart and worth it to just try for... Oh, I didn't see that Avova had the angle. From short and the double kill. Very clean round.
I think Avova actually used that AK that was laying there as a bait.
I didn't see.
It was an AK in the middle right there, and
Yeah.
he was holding the AK. I guess he was giving information to his teammate, like, okay, there's an AK here, pick it up, we can save, right? But instead, Avova is just using that AK to get them to come towards him so he can get those 2 kills. Really nice play here from Denmark. Great start. This is something I... to be honest, did not expect an LBNS. Well, he's going to be dropping in the AWP just in case it goes down. But oh my god, Malik is fast. He's not going to be giving this up. No way. Dorfin with an AWP is going to be going in for the peek. Yes, he does. But there's no one there to go in for the counter peek. Dorfin. Oh, yeah, he checks out. He does manage to get at least 1 Molotovs and falls back. That is at least a 4 versus 4.
Yeah. And actually, a great play coming from Denmark. Like we mentioned in the first game how Sweden was not leaving any kind of space to their opponent. It seems like Denmark is doing exactly the same, playing fast pace, fast execution towards B. We've seen like this AVP pushing through the entire mid lane through the entire mid section of the map and getting the shot on the LBNS, dropping the AVP at the same time. So great job so far.
Yep, and here we go with Desan. It's going to be on the B side. Oh, he picks up a smoke! That could have been a risk. Sorry for destroying your ears, guys, but I was maybe a little bit too excited there. Looked like Desan was going to be caught. I'll take a look at this Malik, though. This boost could be disgusting, and especially now, since they're going to be pushing up. Try to go into position where Malik was holding the smoke towards the B side. They're faking the rotation, actually. And Goffe is there. The rotation from Edman is close by and is on his way. The good Lucas is going to be able to find a free frag immediately. Goes in for a second frag as well. Is he going to push CT? No, he's not. He's going to play the safe card here and go for the afterplant. And so far, Denmark is playing the way that Sweden basically played.
Oh, and the Bearville is just... Pixel, that was very close. I think Sweden will go for the exit frags again. At this point, they don't have economy. They need to save these weapons.
Yeah.
And they're just going to be patient, trying to get some exit frags there. But I think Val is... Oh my god! I was about to say, I think Denmark is expecting it. And what a read from Val! Holy sushi!
Yeah.
It was a good read. I mean, obviously it was a very good read coming from Kval, knowing like, okay, they're probably saving, but knowing how this Swedish team play, they're probably looking for exit frags.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna pre-shot an angle and just getting the instant headshot. Wow.
Yeah, that was actually disgusting. I'm not gonna lie, that was disgusting. And beautiful. I have to add both of them. Here we go. We do have 3 CT.
Oh my god. The leg pick from Malik.
I'm not sure what's happening right now, but Denmark is playing this out of their mind. Yeah, we did have the prediction that from the chat said 25% for Denmark, and actually 75% for Sweden, I would believe. And that is a lot of people are believing in Sweden, but it's Denmark taking the charge here. Desan missing the scout shot. I'm not sure if the break that Sweden had is actually causing them to lose a little bit of momentum.
The tempo and the pace that Denmark is applying to this game is actually incredible so far, and it seems like Sweden, they don't find really the answer, like how to counter this these aggressions and the fact that Denmark is playing so fast. So they haven't figured out yet how to control them and prevent them from building the tempo over the rounds. It's
Yeah, but not only that, Denmark is literally everywhere. That's the thing. Like
Yeah,
they are literally everywhere. As soon as a CT sees a terrorist, or wherever a CT are, doesn't matter. The terrorists are there. You can see it on the kills right now. All 5 are alive. It's only Dorfin left.
yeah, and like as you just said, like 1 kill library, like while another kill happened on Coffin, while
Exactly.
the third kill happened through CT. I mean,
They're
towards-
literally everywhere.
yeah.
And that's the thing. How is Sweden supposed to read it in any way? Like there is no way, because okay, well, we see at least 3 people outside B. Okay, perfect. Should we send someone? Yeah, send someone over, for example. Then all of a sudden 1 dies on A. It's like, what? I thought it would be. No, it's A. No, it's a B. Like, it goes to so much confusion. And that is exactly what Denmark wants, I believe.
And they need, like, Sweden needs to use their utilities to their maximum potential, I feel like. And it is the first one, I think, that where we see Sweden having a full buy with all the weapons and all the utilities that they need. And they need to find a way to slow Denmark's pace, and they don't even get those off picks. Phil and Avova going crazy, going ham. It just goes too fast.
I'm not sure. I would say Sweden, LOTB. They obviously they've been playing in the Swedish Elite League, and they are a good team. And I think they've been taking a lot of pauses there. Hopefully, there will be coming a pause sooner or later from the Swedish team, because they need it right now. There's nothing working out for them. They have 2 CTs on A. The execute is happening on B side. Deson, he gets the first one at least. Goes in for a flash. That is going to be a good flash. He goes for a second box. Is dead. He's having a lot of action going on at the same time, and the smoke is happening. There we go with Goffe, at least getting 1, but it's not going to save the round, and especially not since Dorfin is going to go in for the rotation either. This is too hard for Sweden. They did not expect the Danish team to be this aggressive.
This is the exact same like situation that we've seen in the first map, but reversed. You know, with the first map on Nuke, it was Sweden like walling, like playing the game at the pace they wanted to, like enforcing the tempo of the game and of the rounds after round.
Yeah.
And on Inferno right now, it feels like Denmark is in full control. They decide what happens, where it happens, and how it happens.
Yeah, and that's a little bit what I mean when I say I want to start on the T side, because you can decide the pace. And as for example here, Denmark going really aggressive, now leading with 7-0. That has to do something with the Swedish guy's mind. Like, what are we going to do? They are literally everywhere. But the one thing that we can say from Denmark as well is that they're hitting their shots.
Yeah.
That's the most important thing. They're hitting their shots, and that's basically forcing Sweden to... I mean, they don't have a choice. They need to come up with something. And now I would say a pause in before this round would have been great.
Yeah, we'll see how it turns out. I mean, the teams obviously we don't have like a very strict policy regarding pauses, but we let the teams, when they feel like they need a pause, we give them the pause. It's no problem. So hopefully they will take one if they don't win this round. Carl is already down to 50 HP. Good nades on Banana. So like slight and small advantage so far for the Swedish team on this round. They still have a lot of utilities. I don't think they have figured out where the spread of the Danish team yet, but they're gonna get this entry kill. Yes, Edelman hits the shot on Phil, and now they are in a better situation. They know it's coming from me. They know someone is there. Edelman repicks. Yeah, this is more like the Sweden from the first map.
Yeah, but still, you did see the first kill there. It took a lot of bullets for Edmund to actually get that kill. And I'm not sure, but I would like to say that Sweden looks a little bit rusty, actually.
Rusty?
Yeah, actually rusty. From the first game, what I've seen, I'm not sure, but the momentum they had from the first game just looked so good. And now they're, I wouldn't say barely hitting their shots, but they're very unlucky in the duels. They are losing almost every single duel. And here we go with Goffe. He does get the information. Now he places right. He goes a little bit further back, try to go in for the peak. If he can get this frag, that would be perfect now, though. Yeah, he goes in for the second. Malik wins that one. Now this on in a very important situation. And he does have a teammate there, so perhaps they could win this round now. LBNS with the AWP going in for the frag. Will be able to get the one. And the planter. There we go. It's Sweden. finally getting on board.
Finding on board, but still, like Denmark still had the time to plant. So that's I think they could have prevented it from happening. But overall, yeah, like I mentioned, this is more like the Swedish team we've seen the first map of the evening. Understanding where the aggression is coming from, having the position, holding the position, and just like shutting off every kind of rotation or every kind of setup from the Danish team. Let's see if they can keep that pace up.
Can we get the in-game, please?
Well, we have just like
Good job, Luba.
a quick freeze. Yeah, we are back in game. And like it seems like, okay, Malek has been trying this push 3 times now.
Yep.
It worked the first time, didn't work the second time, and I think Sweden this time, obviously LBNS was ready for it. So good read. Yeah, I get the feeling, okay, this round to me shows me like, okay, Sweden is starting to understand Denmark's playstyle.
Yeah, but the question is it too late?
It is only the first half.
Yeah, but I was talking on the first half. Is it too late now? I would say both yes and no. Yes, as is 7 rounds for Denmark. That is a lot of rounds they have when going over to the Zeta side. But still no, because they can still win the first half. So they can gather a lot of rounds as well. But that actually means that they need to be consistent. They need to hit their shots now. There are no more losing rounds in order to get this one going. Here we go with LBNS. He's going to be looking away. That smoke is going to be obviously preventing him from seeing anything from short, but that doesn't matter. The call is going to be going down now. Good Lucas, the only guy remaining from the Danish lineup, and he would like to maybe even get the bomb down, but Sweden is playing good now. Sweden is playing really well, locking down the sites, not giving them any chance to go anywhere, and LBNS is going to be able to find that frag now. Second round going in the Swedish way. They're starting to build an economy, but Denmark still has a lot of economy left. We'll be going for the AWP there on Malik and UMP on Phil. So when I see a UMP in the Danish lineup, I expect a fast round.
It's possible. Let's see how Phil is gonna play that round. Seems like he's gonna direct himself towards apartment, and I don't think it's about Sweden playing better or Denmark playing worse ways while we have a push coming from mid and good Molotov from LBNS, but it goes too fast once again. However, that Molotov is going to deal some damage to the Danish lineup. So now actually the M4 can kill with the headshot.
This is exactly what Sweden needs. Dorfman will be able to find 2. He does have a third, and he knows about it. They're going in for the frag. He does get it. Now it's all down to Goffe and Dezon on the B side to prevent the 2 other terrorists coming in. Molotov is just going to push them back. So instead of that, yep, indeed, there we go with Goffe and Dezon. Sweden is alive.
Yeah, they've never been like completely dead in this round. They just maybe got surprised a bit by like the Denmark's pace and tempo and aggression, like fast aggression coming up every single round. But to me, again, like the fact that yes, they lost the first duel last round, but they instantly understood what was coming up, what was the follow-up from coming up from the Danish team, and they reacted extremely fast. Decent got free kill, Dorfman got free kill, holding Arch and CT. So I think that the pressure is on Denmark's shoulder right now. Maybe the momentum is changing side.
Yep. LBNS held a sort of angle, but decides to fall back instead. Might be switching position with Dorfman. That is indeed what happened. And I think that's good because that means that LBNS can hold from a little bit further away. Instead, we can have Dorfman holding short. With the Deagle here against Dizon. Dizon with the AWP is going to be winning that duel without any doubt. Using a Molotov. No one is there for terrorists heading towards the A site. Now let's take a look at this and see if this is going to be working out. Dorfman is not going to go in for the peak. I'm not sure if it's smoke. No, it's not. And there we go with Edman. He has no idea. There's actually a terrorist inside the site, but he does manage to get the one up in apartments instead. And now Denmark should just be falling apart. And they do. But they also lose one member in that fight. Picking up the AUG from him as well. So now, Sweden 4 rounds. Only need 4 more in order to win the first half. I think it's possible. Now we're starting to see the Swedish team that again has been playing on Nuke. I mean the same sort of style.
That's also proves and tells me that this team is very comfortable in the way they play, because despite being like 7 rounds behind and LBNS getting the entry frag again, despite being like down 7-0, there has been no panic in their playstyle. You know, we saw like the previous round, the entry kill getting on B, but there has been no rotation. The CTs just holding their positions. They could have fought like, I would have called, oh my god, that's quick flick from Tesson. But the previous one, I would have called maybe a rotation B after seeing the T is trying to peek with the Deagle.
Yeah.
They just didn't move. They're like, no, we hold our positions. We feel strong on the line we are covering right now. So let them come at us, and it worked perfectly fine. And it seems like it works perfectly fine this round as well.
Yeah, and Dorfman does have a really good angle here, so perhaps he will be able to get the frag here. He's waiting on site. There he is. He's noticed. And he's going to be going downfield as well. Good entries coming in from Denmark, but meanwhile, we do have Deson with the AWP. He did switch that away. Now the bomb is going to get planted. There's going to be a retake 3 versus 2. Good luck, Lucas.
Oh, the one way. Didn't see. None of them see each other, I think.
Well, they still hold the area of short. As soon as the smoke dissipates, I think that Sweden is going to be going aggressive. There we go with Goffe. He's going to be going down. Good Lucas. It's doing work. Avova has been performing really well on the previous map as well. Now, Deson with the AWP. There's 2 AWPs for the Swedish lineup. But they're going in. Oh, the no-scope! No! And they're going to be meeting right here. No, they're not. We have LBNS saving the AWP going towards the C spawn. Meanwhile, we do have good Lucas going towards T spawn. So they're going back to their respawns. And 8 rounds now for Denmark. That was a really good round. The 2 entries they managed to get there entering the site. I think that made the whole round, because now they got the bomb plant. When they got the bomb plant, they had control. They had utilities to smoke off long on both of the sites. Also having control of the short, making sure no one's going to be pushing through the smokes. That is what Denmark did to actually win that round.
Yeah, and we saw, like, I don't know if it was Dolphin or Goofy missing, unfortunately, Incendiary. With the AUG getting the 2 refrags. I think he has the information that the rest of the team gets through the smoke.
God, what is happening? All right, Malik, AWP.
And I think I'm pretty damn sure he missed his incendiary like last round. You know, because he tried to incendiary the bomb itself and he missed it. And I think that's his way.
Yeah, they have information.
Yeah,
Malik he's trapped.
He's dead. 100% time.
Can he by himself? Can he fix an exit route? That's gonna be the question. Can he wallbang? He could wallbang. Oh, okay.
Close.
Oh, he's taking a lot of damage now as well. Down on 19 HP. 4 CTs. Just waiting to see a glimpse of him, and he's been going down. Nothing he can do there.
Nice effort though. I mean, if he could have like dropped a weapon, it would have been great. But here we see like Goofer going absolutely berserker, and that 3rd kill.
Oh my god!
I mean, I think he saw like he heard like the molly coming, and he just pre-shot it, and
it comes straight ahead as well. So you kind of see a line when it comes in there.
But he didn't get the T who threw the Molotov.
No, exactly. So he basically sold his friend, sold his friend out. Here he is. Here's the line, basically. Just spray and pray with that AUG, or so-called bullpup.
Now, yes, Denmark has won that half, but it doesn't feel
as convincing anymore.
You're totally right.
Now, I was wrong about Sweden. Maybe not rusty, but trying to learn about their opponents. And Deson is doing that the right way. And it comes in towards apartments. No one's there, but the terrorists are getting ready. The question is, how ready are LBNS on long? How ready is Edeman on apartments? And how ready is Dorfin? There we go with LBNS. It's going to be dinged. Throws Molotov to just force the terrorists back. Goes back to a little bit of other position. Now let's see if Dorfin is going to be able to do anything. Here they come. Spray and pray against pistols. Picking up 1, 2, and 3. The bomb is down. Using the USP to try to find a 4th, but it's going to be LBNS probably with the P250 fighting that frag. No, he's going to be going down. Oh, he goes down. Try to go for the AWP, but Deson with another AWP in hand.
He's going to be using his P250 finding that frag. Last round of the first half in the final. We did not expect Sweden to come back this far. I would say that they would need 8 rounds in order to just bring it back to really feel comfortable. But since Denmark already have 8 rounds, I mean 7 rounds is still really good for being under with 7-0.
Yeah, I get like, even though like Sweden is gonna lose this half, no matter what happens in this round, obviously, it's not the feeling we get. Albania's getting the entry kill again, getting the second, almost got the third.
Okay.
So Kval with 15 HP and an AK now to play with, but he has Edelman in his back, and they know his position. And Edelman is gonna just clean him out. So yes, Sweden like lost.
Brought it
half.
back.
They lost at half.
Yep.
Oh, they lost it like 7-8.
Yep.
But I think like they built a momentum that's gonna be very hard to stop.
Yeah, and especially now that they're moving over to the terrorist side, they're going to be dictating the pace and how they would like to play, if they want to be going aggressive or not. But we're going to be taking a look at the second half right after this short break.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
All right, we're back with the second half, getting ready. Sweden versus Denmark. Well, Denmark was, as we were talking about, being in control for the first 7 rounds. Then something happened. Sweden was woken up with the alarm set to 7 a.m. And that made them sure that they're going to be bringing it back to 7-8. Now, though, with the second half starting, Sweden on the terrorist side, dictating the pace. Denmark on the CT side. We did see Denmark going aggressive on the T side. Is that something we might expect on the CT?
We'll see. It's a bit harder to go aggressive on the CT side. I think at least. So we'll see how they play this out. And I think it's up to Sweden now. We haven't seen much from their T side because the first map ended up so fast, so quickly. So let's see how they play it. And it seems like they go for a fast execution on A long.
Yeah. Are they gonna be pushing CT spawn? Yes, it is.
Yes.
Take a look at good luck, Lucas. He is gonna be the one they're first going up against. Dorfin does manage to get the headshot. Picks up the USP as well.
They need to retreat to the side. Oh,
This is actually really good as well because Deson is holding banana just in case. Dorfin does get that Volvo, but Phil does go in for the trade frag. Now let's take a look at this Dorfin. Another frag, 3 frags into round. Might be able to go for an ace here. All depends on Deson if he manages to get the frag, and he does. Malik has no idea about this. Cool. Now the only player remaining goes in for an instant headshot. Can he clean this out? Can he do a clean round? He does see 1. He does know about 2 positions. A flash that comes in. He does manage to block himself from that. Now, they're just waiting to see if he's going to be pushing out or not. This is very good, very nice played from Sweden.
it is actually played to almost perfection. You know, you get the information from where the last opponents are. You just don't show yourself. You let them come, and you take the crossfires. Even if he takes like takes down the T that is contact, there is someone from the back of the P that can refrag easily. And if he gets that frag miraculously, there is still like the third T holding banana that can rotate fast enough to refrag his teammates. So perfectly played from Sweden, and that fast like aggression from mid and taking control of the arch was very convincing. And Decent getting the entry frag again.
Yeah, nice read. Puts Denmark in a bad position when it comes to the A sides.
And it's also the top fragger that's out, so yeah, these things matters in a match like this. When you have like your entry fragger, the guy that has been overperforming on the map since the beginning, that gets taken out instantly. It puts a bit more pressure on the teammates, on the remaining players.
Oh, there we go though. Goffa, the only player that was towards the B side.
Yeah, that angle is very difficult to check. Oh, that was even more nasty. Coming from Phil.
Did manage to get the refrag though. That surely gives them the opportunity to push in towards the A side, but they're still afraid that there might be any CT just hiding in there, but they're been clearing everything up. Now they know that they can go for the plant. Go for a plant actually behind the box, so it's on site, which means that they can't really go out of the site in order to try to cover it. There we go with this on LBNS. Galil. And he's finishing out the last one as well. Sweden is starting to take the dub now. Buying a Zeus as well for some reason. Maybe there was Denmark, one of the Danish players buying that. But Sweden 9-8 taking the lead. Obviously have their weapons since the previous round, but Denmark now buying 2 AUGs and 3 M4s. Not a lot of utilities, but do have 3 smokes. I'm guessing, yep, 2 of the smokes are going towards B.
Yeah.
So that is a right call. 1 smoke for A.
They managed to slow down a bit Denmark, but they don't have like they have 1 smoke and 1 flash left, so they're gonna have a very hard time slowing down like Denmark's Sweden's aggression later on this round.
Yeah, and that is probably something that Sweden might have counted with, that they're going to be using their utilities. They're probably going to be expecting us to go fast, but that is not the case. And now though, Sweden was flashing out towards the banana just to take some ground. I mean, there was a little bit of a confusion there, just in case Denmark was pushing down banana with the smokes and the Molotovs that they used. I mean, it's a thing that they need to do. Make sure to flash out, smoke out, in order to get the full control that they can have. Now, though, it looks like Sweden has settled down and is going to be heading towards the A side, smoking off the vault, I would say. Here we go with Dorfin, though. The flash. Now it's action time. Goes out for a do peek. Is good. Again, Molotov in the corner. But so far, Denmark is actually playing this rather well because they've been giving up the long area because the smoke is gone. So going in towards the site is the right call. Now, Sweden, on the other hand, is doing the right call by going back, going towards B again. Might start some confusion. Here we go. Qual is ready. Going around the corner.
That's, oh my god, you pre-shot a bit too early. That was definitely not expected. Now he's gonna get rushed.
And Abova with the AUG is going to be able to find at least 2 kills. Goffa will be able to take him down. Desan goes in with the AK, finds another frag. Now it's all down to Malik. And he has a long way to rotate. Now Desan is going to be going in there. And that is going to be the double digits for Sweden. Well, I'm a little bit like 50-50 at this point about how these guys are going to be going out now, because Denmark doesn't have a lot of money. They could invest in upgraded pistols, perhaps go aggressive as they did on the terror side. Sweden, on the other hand, is just continue playing the way that they do. And you mentioned that they're looking so calm on the CT side. I think they look the exact same thing here on the T side. They're not going too aggressive. If they're going to go in anywhere, they're just taking it calm, looking at every single angle that's possible for one CT to be in, and then they're pushing it.
Yeah, I mean, this round, I'm not sure if Denmark can really contain the Swedish aggression with two deagles, and the way we've seen Sweden like previous round being extremely picky, like trying mollying off like all the off angles, smoking, flashing. Oh, except this one. That's they didn't like. I'm a bit surprised that they didn't try to flash him out like. Flash out this position actually, because it's quite a common position when you're in eco, and especially with the eagle. They didn't try to go for the flash. Turned out like good luck could take a kill, but even though it's a 4v4, I still think it's gonna be this round will go into Sweden's pocket.
This is actually a really good round though for Denmark, to be honest, because now they have one CT coming up from behind and they have no idea, and he's
no
just
idea,
pushing on,
Malik.
and he's using the USP, but he picked up an AWP, which was not the case. He wanted to
didn't
pick up an
want
AK. Exactly. Dorfin, though, opened things up on the B side, picking up 2 quick frags. Qual and Phil. Qual down on really low HP with the deagle. Well, they will be able to find at least 1 and 2, and yes, indeed, Sweden is going to be able to win that round. Picking up the AWP, that is going to be the question. No, there is no time for it. But 11 rounds now for Sweden. Denmark did a really good round there.
Yeah, but it's unfortunate because despite having the position, Malik was completely unexpected in the back. Like none of the Swedish player was checking the banana zone while pushing towards the B side.
Yeah.
And despite coming from the back, yes, Malik got a kill, but he picked up the AVP, and you could tell that he didn't want it.
No.
Like he saw he had an AVP, tried to switch back to the USP and hide behind the wall, but was unfortunately not fast enough. So I'm starting to being a bit worried for Denmark at this point.
Yeah.
And we talked about crucial.
Oh, yes, indeed. Goff is going to be open things up. Not only that, but Edeman and Dorfen is going to be open things up even more. Now it's like an open door here, Sweden against Denmark. And they're going to be rotating, obviously, the bomb towards B. Qual, I don't think he's going anywhere, to be honest with you. Right now, they're just going to be clearing out the B side. We do see Edeman being closest towards C spawn, so perhaps he's going to be staying there. No, he's actually going to take a position here into Ruins instead. Oh, well, Gaffa might be able to see him. They're just going to be walking in right next to each other. It's just a big wall in between. But, oh my god, he's actually following. Are you serious? Oh,
The read.
yeah, well, this is going to be a problem for him because right now... Oh my god, just what are you doing?
LBNS is going to pick him. He's going to pick that angle, I'm quite sure about it.
Oh, he's so sneaky, though. This is literally the only place they haven't looked now, except for A site. Well, that is a good save. He should have been spotted, but I guess Goffa got some information from Des on that. Yeah, I'm here. I've been checking stairs. There's no one there. Okay,
yeah.
Well, I'll go back then.
And when you decide to hide in this position and try to save, there is really no point for the Swedish team to try to pick him off. It's way too risky.
Yeah.
Because there is only one way and one possible like entrance way, one way you could come from.
Yeah.
So for him, he can just hold that line and just shoot, and eventually we'll get 1 or 2 kills. So it's not worth it at this point. And I can see Denmark is literally like investing everything they have into like 4 M4s and only 1 MP7.
Yep. So, I mean, they do have
But not
the
a lot-
weaponry, but...
Not a lot of utilities, unfortunately.
Exactly. The only guy who has some good utilities is a Volvo. Has 1 of each. And he is the one that is placed on the B side. So they're trying to get the B side to be a little bit more covered, perhaps. Volvo, on the other hand, to afford all these nades, he had to buy an SMG instead of an M4. And here we go with some smokes. I think that we are getting ready. Malik here is getting ready as well. This flash is going to be coming in, and that also means that the terrorists are going to push through. At this point, though, Malik is going to take another position, perhaps in the corner.
And another good read from Sweden, because most of the utilities are on B sides. So there is no real way for Denmark to counter this aggression once they will decide to trigger it.
Yep. Now, let's take a look at this. We do think Edeman has an idea about him might being there. And... yeah, well, I do think... Oh, yes, indeed. A flash coming in there, looking at the corner. He's going to be going down, but it is going to be a perfect trade frag immediately after that, and that is exactly what Sweden needs. Now, though, moving in towards the side, Qual is going to be able to get at least 1 of the frags, but it, again, traded immediately. Phil on the side will be able to find 1, perhaps even 2. Yes, indeed. Perhaps even 3. Yes, and no, he's not. LBNS is going to be able to find a frag. 10 HP with an AWP, so, I mean, he does have the weapon power to actually win this clutch 1 versus 2, but he needs to get in position or at least get an early frag. And at this point, with 10 HP, that is very dangerous.
He has information now. He's not expecting both of them to come. They don't have to line up. Oh my god, that was so close.
That could have gone really wrong, really fast.
I'm a bit surprised that Denmark, like, I was about to say, like,
it's gonna be unexpected. The fact that they come both from the same angle, it's not gonna be expected, and it wasn't. But why do you take the risk to go at the exact same time? They even made the same jump. I don't know if you see. They jumped at the exact same time. That could have ended up like terribly like wrongly for them.
Definitely. I think that I don't think they really were thinking at that point. I think they were just like, okay, just peak at the same time. That's the only thing that they thought of.
They might not have the information either that he had picked an AVP, because obviously the AVP could have gotten the 2 kills at once.
Yeah, true. But with the shot in before that, they did have the information at least, and deciding to peek both at the same time. The op can only shoot 1 bullet at a time, so that was a good one. There we go with Sweden going out aggressively. Yes, and he's actually jumping down with him. And LBNS on the side will be able to get Malik, and also turns around. Phil will be going down even after he get Edelman. And the bomb is going to get planted, and the CTs are not going to go after it. They're going to be giving that round 13-9. It's going to be the scoreline. I wish there was like a skip button sometimes.
A skip button? No.
Yeah, skip the save
that
round.
would kill all the fun.
Okay, true.
Because like it's not entirely over. They could potentially get some exit frags. However, I don't think that Sweden is gonna really like go deep on the map. They have control of the bomb site. They know that it's clean. They won't.
I think they have an SMG. We need to push.
I think only Dolphin is taking some kind of risk right now, trying to pick on Banana, but he won't find any of the CTs there. So, and that's however, that's something that triggers me all the time. How can you be like so close, that close from the bomb and just survive? That shouldn't happen. Anyway.
What do you mean? It's realistic.
But that was the crucial. That was the crucial kill coming from Edelman. That entry kill, that was a bit lucky.
Yep.
Because both of them dropped from the balcony at the same time. And, you know, when these kind of things happen, the bullets are flying everywhere. And
yeah, but he wasn't flashed either, the CT.
Yeah, true.
He wasn't flashed. So, I mean, I think
it was a raw entry, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. So I think the reason why he dropped was just try to take some sort of cover or maybe earn a second before he maybe switching weapon, I don't know. But now, though, again, Sweden is very, very, very calm. And that is something we can definitely see here.
No. I also get the feeling that like old members from the lineup, from the Swedish lineup, are shining at some points. Like Dison with the entries, he has been going ham with all these entries. Dolphin and Dison have been absolutely crazy. LBNS has been absolutely like insane with his AVP. Dison continuing on his rampage.
Yeah, but not only that, but these guys are like, they're literally taking a look at every single corner there is.
Oh yeah, they don't leave anything to.
They're like my mom.
Like your mom?
Yeah, they're like my mom.
That's more.
Like, hey, there's a spot. There's dust on the floor in the corner. Vacuum there.
But that's Chris. I mean, that's the kind of Counter-Strike I like. You know.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. I mean, that's what we see from the pro scene.
We see
you're
like
not giving away any position.
No, you're like. You respect your opponent every single round, even if you have the momentum. You just like continuously respect them. You don't rush over aggressively. You don't go like full ham. You just control corners after corners, and you take every round is a new round. And the LBNS get caught with the grenades, but Dolphin and Goofy are here to refrag him. And well, it's just going too fast for Denmark at this point.
Yeah, but I think that this round was just. Let's take a guess and let's take a chance round. Throw the nades, try to remove as many weapons as possible. And we buy up for the next round, because this is going to perhaps be the last round. 15-9, Sweden on the match point, dominating the T side. Especially the way that Denmark did before. So we might be able to expect some sort of comeback coming in from Denmark now, all depending on this round. And good Lucas is going to be playing only with a deagle, because he needs to afford the armor, the smokes, Molotov, and the flash. But still, one thing Sweden is doing really great is just
getting the entry kills like Dison is doing right now.
Exactly. Not
getting the second kills as well.
Yeah. This is perhaps GG, guys. And let's take a look at Goffe here on Banana.
He is going to be behind the smoke, but there is going to be one CT pushing through that. He's going to be completely wide. They're standing right in front of each other. Going in for the spray here. Yeah, he's looking at the corner. Gets the first, gets the second, and now it's all down to Kval.
With the vacuum cleaner. Okay, he picks up with M4, never mind. So now he has actually a chance.
Yep.
I was about to say, if he doesn't find any weapon, it's going to be difficult, but...
Do you think he will sneak? Or just push?
At this point, you just push. But Goofy, like, the Swedish team was all over the map. It was impossible for him to get access to that bomb site or to get close to that bomb. So we have our first Season 13 winners and our first kings at the same time.
Yep. And the funny thing here is that we went from a Swedish team that stepped down for our sake.
For our sake, yeah.
So thank you again,
That's
Winkelparty.
actually, like, if you haven't been there at the beginning of the show, it's very important that we mention that the Winkelparty kindly stepped down from the tournament to enable us to restart like fresh, since the format has changed. And and it seems and this team LOTB claims back what belongs to Sweden, the throne.
Yep, that also means that Denmark, Finland, and Norway, you are going to need new teams. Esport.dk and gamer.no and csgofinland.fi, so make sure to head on in there and check out the qualifiers. But a Swedish team went from the Season 12 Kings to be Season 13 Kings here in the beginning as well.
Yep.
Yeah, but we also have the MVP vote that we were talking about. We have 2 MVPs that is already done, but now we have 3 bars. If you want to vote for bar number 1, you bar.
So it's gonna be Desson 1, Desson 2, and Desson 3, right?
Yeah, exactly. Desson, the entry fragger. He's been nuts actually. So I really hope that he is on here. But yeah, you can vote for the MVPs. There's. He can't be
never
on.
mind, yeah. Good luck, actually. Good notification from the prediction room.
Yep.
He won the first poll, so
Yeah.
he can't be there.
I kind of forgot that a little bit. First episode, okay? Give it cut us a slack. Dorfen, Kval, and LBNS. It's going to be the 3 nominatees. And you guys vote in the Twitch chat right now.
And I'm a bit interested, who would you pick off? Because I think it's very even. All these 3, so Dorfen and LBNS obviously have been, they won tonight. They have been on the Swedish side, but Kval, what a performance as well on.
He was like Desson with the entry frags.
He ended up with 10 more kills than anyone else in his team. And after the game on Mirage, where he was a bit behind, he definitely stepped up humongously for the finals. So big shout out to him because.
But I also believe we have, as we call them, the double Ds.
The double D, yeah.
Yeah, I mean these 2 are a dangerous combo because when they go in for a crossfire, they're just there. There's nothing you can do. These 2 are really good together. Actually reminds me of early King of Nordic when I saw, oh my God, the 2 twins, Freddy Frog and
Relaxa?
Relaxa, yeah, exactly. When they were holding cash on B on cash. Thank you. When they were holding B on cash, they were unstoppable. No one could actually go through them, and they were actually playing with Disco Doppler and arrest and all this sort of stuff. So that is a great way. But make sure to vote for your MVP of these 3, and that is basically. But I would say Sweden deserves this win. Denmark did really well, but at the same time, I got 3 points in honor bet.
Hope you're happy. You made Jesper happy now.
Yeah, exactly.
That
was
was
close to 5.
It's great because we've seen Sweden's potential. We've seen that they can be upset as well. I mean, you can upset them as well.
Yeah.
Okay, we've seen Denmark they were in the lead 7-0 on the first half. Denmark was leading 7-0. So that shows that by playing the way they did. Playing aggressive, playing fast, it was difficult for Sweden to adapt themselves. And on the other hand, it took them 7 rounds to figure out, okay, that's how they play. And then the read have been almost perfect throughout the rest of the map, basically.
Exactly, and one thing to give a little bit of feedback to Denmark at that point, when you have that 7 rounds and you're starting to lose round 1 and you win the next one, okay, he's still working the way we were playing, and then you lose another round,
consider to change your strat completely. Just switch things up, because now they're expecting you to be aggressive, take the peaks and all that sort of stuff. Maybe fall back, switch the strat completely, and that could throw Sweden off even more. Because okay, well, these are aggressive guys. Why aren't they aggressive now? What are they doing? And all of a sudden there's an execute, and maybe you could potentially win our next round there as well.
Yeah, but at the same time, that's the great thing with the format we have, because you don't only play versus teams that you used to play against, you also play with versus teams like this Swedish team.
Yeah.
And you know, when you have one strat that works, most of the time when you play on a certain level, it will take maybe an entire map to your opponents to figure out how you play. You know, here the thing with Sweden is that they have been able to adapt within 7 rounds.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
them 7 rounds, and within the half of the first half, they figured out an anti-Denmark strategy. So that's the thing that impresses me probably the most with Sweden, and the fact that all the players have been shining shining individually and together. It's an amazing team, and I'm looking forward to see more of them next week.
So final question, how far do you think this Swedish team is going to go?
They have definitely the potential to go to the jackpot. So just as a reminder for you guys, if a team holds the throne for 4 episodes in a row, they will get the jackpot and a total.
Exactly, and the title as King of Nordic.
Kings of Nordic, which is great, on top of the cash. And so that's a decent amount of cash for the players, and so they have the potential. They're gonna have 3 more weeks they're gonna have to hold the throne for 3 more weeks. So we'll see. Just tune in next Friday to figure out if they manage to defend the title. And right now, we had
we can bring it up one more time.
Yeah.
That was the right now the votes for the MVP, and it looked like Dorfman is leading with 47%. Kvol is second with 29.
The votes are not closed. You can continue to vote for
exactly. Yes.
like a bit longer, but like these are the current
MVP A, MVP B, MVP C.
C.
Yes. All right. Well, that was the end of the first episode, and it's been going good. And this is your first time casting as well as King of Nordic, and we're gonna be bringing you more games. Obviously, Mary is gonna be here for next week as well, which is gonna be here every week, but you will see her again next week. Is there anything else you want to say?
Yeah, obviously, before we leave you guys, I just wanted to give a big shout out to all the people that are involved in this production overall.
Oh, we have a lot of people to thank, actually.
It might be long to go, but everyone that is behind the cameras, the people that you don't see in the control rooms, call special shout out to Call. It was his first night as adminning.
He did what he did.
Yeah,
except you didn't do the when you were admin.
He does double tasks.
Yeah. He does double tasks.
He's the easy observer,
he's
so happy, and he did fantastic.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Mary as well. It was our first host night evening.
Yeah. Big shout out to you.
Oh, thanks. I hope it was not too cringy, guys. By the way, you can give us all your feedbacks. Just if you have ideas on how to improve the show, or you have things that you think needs to be improved, just give us your honest feedback. You can find us on Discord, on Facebook, on the social medias.
! Discord in the chat, and you'll see it there.
All feedbacks are more than welcomed, because we do that for you, obviously, for the players.
This is the viewer season.
It's the viewer season, and we want to please you, you guys and you girls at home. And I also want to give a big shout out to Clean Drink and LG for supporting us. Giving us the opportunity to come back with this new King of Nordic season.
Yep.
And all our lovely partners. They have been so loyal, have been doing an amazing job for the past for 13 seasons now.
Yeah.
So
and they've also got a lot of feedback from you guys in the communities that you want King of Nordic to come back, and that you've been asking for the next qualifier and all that. So we love your support. Literally, we love your support. Thank you guys so much for what you're doing. And also a last shout out. We have a new logo. We have a new style. We have a new everything. And a shout out to the designers and the crew behind that as well, because that is... I'm so pleased with our logo. It's not just text now.
Yeah, we were a lot of time and effort has been spent into improving the graphics so that your viewing experience gets better, basically.
Yep.
So big shout out to all the people that have been working on the site, the logos, the trailer, you know, all these things.
All right, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. This has been the first episode of King of Nordic Season 13. We have 7 more weeks to go. We have 7 times 3 more teams to join. And, well, make sure to head on to our partners to find the next qualifying time for Gamer.no, Norway, obviously, esport.dk, Denmark, CSGO for Finland. Make sure to go on there. Thank you guys so much for watching tonight. See you next week, same time, same channel. Peace.
you